Good evening. I have my tea. That's what I really needed. We're not... I can't say we're not playing Ticket to Ride just because I didn't realize that was actually on Steam until, Orange brought it up. And you're like, surely it won't be Ticket to Ride. And it's kind of a... No, wait. That is on Steam. I've never played Ticket to Ride, though. Probably. Never. Connect One last week. Connect One. I know Connect 4! It's kind of a, what is this Connect One? That's a bank. I'm not saying I didn't have it on Steam. I'm just saying I don't have a copy of it physically, and I'm not like over trains exactly, but trains do not have any sort of allure to me. Trains do not have any sort of allure, not since I've talked about this before. Also, thank you, Jay, for the resubscription for 17 months. Thank you. There's a... If you live in an area that has a lot of trains, let's say, there might be PSAs to try and encourage children to not play around the train tracks. Yeah, that one I remember watching ended with the kids in body bags. That plus other stuff. In general, just like, trains, Like, they're great, but at the same time, like, if you don't have to, take them. Like, just don't. What's the word? I have had plenty of family members who've had to use the train every day for years. It's draining. And you don't quite realize it until it's done. But I mean, the same thing with any sort of long commute. It's just, you know, like 15 minutes in a car, excellent. Excellent. An hour on a train, great. You get to do other stuff while you're doing it. Like, you get to play your games. You can play games, you can play video games, you can read the newspaper, you can dick around on your phone, as long as you have battery. Shark attacks. Funny! I'm sorry about that laugh. Funny. Overblown shark attacks. Yeah, wow. It totally doesn't happen, like, you know, in your backyard, right? Kids, be careful in the ocean. Yeah, there's a lot more potential sharks than cows in some places. My mother brought me back to her home country when I was very little. And I pointed at something in the field and it's kind of a, Mom, what's that? My mother was so embarrassed because I didn't recognize a cow. More people in LA are bitten by other people and people in the US are bitten by sharks. Touch the cow, do it now. There's no cows here. There are no cows here. I also didn't start the hello cyber boss. I was there, I was just not done, and then OBS crashed because I tried to... OBS crashed last stream because I pulled out stream chat, and I closed audio... I closed another dock using, like, the button, and not, like, the dock's drop down, and that also caused a crash, so... Apparently touching any of those things is going to cause a crash for me, so I have to figure out what's causing that. But also, hello, because I know we've already been talking, it's just like, I should say hello. Hi, Deacon. Hey, Asher. But yeah, no, the rails are going to be delayed on Sunday because of the snow. That's Murder on the Orient Express. Hey, Delson. Tickets are $2 cotton candy. That's really cheap. I don't know how much trains cost now in general, but I feel like even the subway is not $2. Private cars are $25. That's pretty cheap. The congestion pricing is like $9 right now, I think, in the city. $10 extra plus the cordiality fee of $50. Again, that's really cheap. A cordiality fee? Corkage. That's where they get you. Hello, Rhina. Four doors down from a set of 3 train tracks. Especially depending on what kind of trains they are. Like, if they're, just like slow freight trains that only come during the day. Are they commuter trains? Are they military only trains, so never used, but when it's used, watch out. ASMR readings? No, we're not back to ASMR readings. Not yet. Not forest animals nor garden animals. Understandable gap. Thank you! Though, my mother, despite being a garden elf, had a bit of a more rural upbringing, so like she knew what cows were. There are places to find cows, it's just few and far between. I've seen more horses, honestly, day to day, than I see cows. And I guess that's, like, kind of worse. Not worse, but just sort of a... different kind of... Not even a farm. People who have hobby horses, perhaps? Yeah. What is Mungo? MongoDB? Sunday's Murder on the Orient Express with David Suchet as Poirot. It's a 2006 murder mystery point and click. And apparently, so it's kind of a, why should I play? I've already read the book. I've seen everything to do with it, pretty much. Not everything, I shouldn't say that, but I've seen the David Suchet TV movie thing. And I've also seen the latest Poirot film for it. Poirot? Hercule Poirot! Hercule. Yeah. Apparently it might be surprising. I don't know what the ending is, but I think that they're supposed to be not one-to-one to the book. Also, I did check it out beforehand a little bit in terms of like the plot, and they removed a couple characters. Mr. Satan. Poirot. I'm going off the David Suchet TV series one. I've seen almost all the episodes. I have the box set, the Blu-ray box set, but I haven't watched it all because there's only a few episodes left. And it's kind of I have this problem with finishing series where I don't really want it to end. So if I just don't watch the ending, it hasn't ended, right? Oh, now I get it. It's a Dragon Ball joke. Okay. I don't actually know how his name is pronounced. Is his name pronounced Hercules, or is it Hercule in DBZ? Not Z. Kai? Fuck. I didn't watch too much of it. Poirot? Now I realize, like, oh, is it? No, it's not Poirot. He's not French. He's like Swiss. Belgian. No, he's Belgian. Fuck! Okay, he's Belgian. He's Belgian. There's a single joke in the TV series where someone accuses him of being French or something, but he's undercover. So instead he is Swiss. I was thinking of that. He's pretending to be like a locksmith or something. Poirot. Now I wonder, okay, normally I don't do live action, but it's kind of I can grab my box set. Do you guys want to see the first Poirot? Actually, First Poirot? Or, like, do you guys want to watch Murder on the Orient Express on Monday instead of anime? I don't usually do live action, but it's what do you mean there's more than one? It's an entire TV. They adapted literally every single Poirot thing with David Suchet. He finished it all. Okay. It's an excellent murder mystery series, and it's British made, and it is okay. How many episodes? There's 13 seasons, but the seasons are wait, no, that's okay, that is it. 13 seasons from 89 to 2013, and because it's British TV, it does not fit our normal like standards of like 13 episodes or 20 whatever. You know, he owned the character sort of after a certain point. Some of them are like really it's very comedic. Like it's an hour-long comedy mystery. And then other times it's super serious. Like it's 2 hours dedicated to a particular novel, and it's dark and cool. Okay. But he's not like the first person. David Suchet is not the first person to play Poirot. And he's not the last. I can't pronounce his name. Kenneth Branagh is the current Poirot. Not a big fan. But maybe it's also the whole like being used to someone else already in that position. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna get not bonked exactly for this, but that reminds me, if I want any more emotes, do you guys have any suggestions for people who do emotes? Because I think that the person, Cordy, doesn't take comms anymore. She actually streamed today and I was watching her stream and then she got banned. Because she didn't think Twitch was watching. Apparently Twitch was watching. Yup. My emo artist, Cordy Lime Winchester. She doesn't stream very often. It's an emo artist, so just more of a... I went with Cordy initially because she has, I want to say like boldness. It shrinks down really well because that is a problem sometimes with stuff where you draw something that's like beautiful when it's a 600 by 600 image, and then you crunch it down to like 32 pixels and it's very hard to read. So that kind of thing. And yeah. that's a lot of what I look for. I was looking at Poirot opening. The opening is not like super cool, but it's very that one's homemade. That one's sort of homemade. Bodega, I believe, did the original Wiggly emote, and she posted a PSD so anyone can make their own variation, and so that was my first emote I think that I made. 1.5 divided by 3 horribly. multiples of 2. Yeah, but at the same time, like, sometimes it's, when you get to emote size, it really is difficult. Like, small images kind of require a bit of a different mindset than bigger pieces. I've done small icons before, and how big is a emote on Twitch? Twitch emote sizes. 28 by 28. 28 by 28 is the smallest, and then it goes up to 112. That can't really... It's really good that Twitch allows you to update, or like, upload emotes that are different sizes. I don't think Discord allows you to do that, though, unfortunately. Hi, Epsilon. Yep, today I'm back to live 2D. Frick, I was looking at the opening. I wish I did save this, but then I accidentally deleted it. I had a really cool thing, and now it's kind of at, well, it's fine. I got to show it off like once. I made a thing for like, hey, I want to show you something really quick on YouTube. And now, wait. Oh god, that's loud! This is the opening for Poirot. Oh wait, why'd it go so low? The 80s. Trains. Look, it's just Poirot. It's only Poirot. Very classy. Look at this. Doesn't the feeling, especially this last bit. No, this part makes him look like a villain. The face covering versus like this. This, especially with the way he moves. I feel like it gives it a little bit of like a more slightly comedic air. Slightly comedic air. Ben Wilson's art class. Yeah, this is set in the 20s. Actually, the TV series moves from the 20s, I believe, up to... Actually, it may not all be the 20s, now I think about it. 20s to the 40s-ish? It's definitely post-World War I. Because the whole point of Poirot is that he was a Belgian. He was a Belgian policeman, or like detective there. But because of the war, he moved to Britain. That's the initial setup. And there's a lot of people who are like ex-war or ex-soldiers and stuff like that. And eventually, like, more war stuff does come up. Like, pre-World War II stuff. I have been on trains. I've never been on an overnight train. I've been on commuter trains, and I've been on, I wouldn't describe it as commuter, but like more long distance trains, I suppose. But yeah, and the architecture and the styling of everything is really good. I don't know if there's like a better ad. International. Oh, I've also been on Shinkansen. I've been on Japanese trains. Does that count for something? And European trains. I forgot about those. I've been on them a couple times. I've never crossed a border on a train. I have been on a train that was intended to cross the border, but I didn't cross the border on it. What the hell is this? I have no idea what this is. Okay, I shouldn't say I have no idea what it is, but it's more of a it's not. This is not intended to be react streaming. Delson, you are not too far off. It's like this is the last stop before we go into this other country. If you're not going to the other country, get off. I do have to wonder what that is like, though. I hated that train. I hated that train so much. It was not fun. And people were surprised when it ran, like, on time. People were extremely surprised when that train ran on time. Just because, otherwise... how to put this? Okay, this is gonna get messy. I'm doing something. And it's gonna get real messy in a second once I bring it up. Because I'm gonna have to adjust this too. I haven't seen this, but it's kind of a, well, it's the official trailer for something of Poirot, so it can't be that bad. And I also want to say, can there really be spoilers? Can there really be spoilers? Okay, don't know how big this is going to be. Oh, excellent.
Mesdames, Messieurs, I give to you Hercule Poirot.
That's how you pronounce it, see?
He is the greatest detective in the world.
Yeah, he is.
I will visit the scene of the crime. This is not one of your detective fictions. We must deal here only with the truth.
This is an advertisement for Sunday.
Who can have done these dreadful things?
Poirot will discover all, madame.
He will.
So you know who the murderer is?
It is unwise to conceal matters from Poirot.
It is available on DVD. And, well, it was available on Blu-ray. I don't know if it still is, but I do have it. Okay, so that's it. Boop, boop, boop. Very high society. He is an expat. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Wait, actually, the thing is, I do have that trigger, right? I can put on the thinking cap and the mustache. However, we're actually going to be playing his sidekick. His, like, temp sidekick lady. She's never... Hercule Poirot does not really have too many love interests. Usually there's like a single character who's a love interest in the entire series. Otherwise, I want to say Christy ignored that unless it was for Hastings, but Hastings isn't in this, so it's fine. So just young lady who has basically been hired to help Poirot with like other stuff. And she's going to be helping with the murder case because that's kind of how it works. Because Poirot cannot make a mistake. However, as our amateur sleuth, we can. Apparently that's the reason why they invented this new character, just for the game. Oh, I'm excited for that now. I'm excited for Sunday. Yeah, there's a boot. How many rules are there? There's like 7 rules. 7 rules of murder mystery. Or was it 10? Yes, 10 rules. You guys know the 10 rules of murder mysteries, right? And this is something that, if you ever played FGO, they had an event that actually used these rules. And honestly, Christy follows most of them. Let me see. There are those charts that have all those characters in there, and I think they even differentiate between like different versions of Poirot, because dang. No, there's not always a secret tunnel. The event, it was like, oh god, 3 years ago in May in the US, they had an event that was a murder mystery. I thought it was I'm pretty certain it's a murder mystery, FGO. With Finn and the Medusa sisters, but not... Yeah, Medusa herself was in there. And... Torako... sorry, I don't want to say Torako. The tiger lady was like the owner of the house or something. Hi, Pristison. Murder at the Kogetsukan. Murder at the Kogetsukan is the event, apparently. I liked it. So, it had the Goldie family, the Violet family, and the Marble Trading Company. So, like, Finn, Murray, Mordred, and Paul were the Goldie family. Lancelot, Minamoto no Raiko, Steno, Uriel, Mephistopheles, and Moriarty were in the Violet family. Okay, so the 10 rules of murder mysteries. Or detective fiction. 10 rules of detective fiction that Murder at the Kogetsukan alludes to. The criminal must be someone mentioned in the early part of the story, but must not be anyone whose thoughts the reader has been allowed to follow. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out as a matter of course. Not more than one secret room or passage is allowable. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation at the end. No Chinaman must figure in the story. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. The detective must not himself commit the crime. The detective must not light on any clues which are not instantly produced for the inspection of the reader. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must not conceal any thoughts which pass through his mind. His intelligence must be slightly, but very slightly, below that of the average reader. Twin brothers, and doubles generally, must not appear unless we have been duly prepared for them. I mean, these are pretty good for, like, not leaving the reader going, like, that's bullshit, that's not fair. It's probably also because they're... I'm sure that with... Look, we have good, or at least, like, fairly enjoyable mystery novels that have come out and, like, become popular in the past couple decades. Who knows how much crap has, like, settled and never come back because they basically didn't follow any of this. I think more specifically, I think the commandment there is less to do with that and more like, no mysterious foreigners who, do weird stuff, I think. It might also be like don't be racist. Don't make the... That's something that happens actually in the story that we're reading. There's a lot of racism that gets thrown around, accusations due to race in Murder on the Orient Express. And yeah. I'm gonna allow that one. No random foreigner who never figured in and can't be caught. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like, it's a stereotype. It's very much a stereotype. How to make, let's see. Yeah. Aside from the no Chinese people, they do have foreigners. They do have foreigners in the novels, and he often, okay, he doesn't often go, but he goes across Europe a lot. I mean, there's a lot of I want to say like Egyptology in it though. For well, not a lot of, but there is a amount of Egyptology. Poirot is the foreigner. That is also true. To the Brits, everyone else is a fucking foreigner. Even... Sorry, just thinking about the... there's one or two where I think the novels kind of rewrite it a little bit. Or not the novels, the TV series kind of rewrites it a little bit, but like the dirty Irish stereotypes come into play a bit. The terrorists. Everyone's a weird foreigner if you're not from Britain. The Germans are behind this. I don't remember if they have that. There's the Russians. There's the Irish. The Americans. But thinking about it, for like even the ones that are set in Egypt, I think that it's it's not the fault of white people. I don't really think there's any like ill will towards like the locals when they do the Egyptology stuff. It's all the rich white people's fault. Okay. The plan was to play board games. I'm still planning on playing board games. I have not even like a short list. It's just sort of a, I'm not, my throat's feeling a little, and I kind of want something that's like comfy, cozy, something that I can do on rails. And I mean metaphorically, like, a Steam game, a Steam board game. Generally only deals with LTD clients. Unless he's told to go find the help that disappeared. Steam board game? Yeah. But not Ticket to Ride. Bullet Surge time? Oh god, I could spend way too much. I only know how to play one character. in that. I have forgotten how to properly play Bullet Surge. Because instead all I do is the Korean ghost lady, I think she is. Youngja. The new rules. I also don't have it installed yet, but I will in like 30 seconds. I have installed... Okay, Balatro doesn't really count as a board game, so I'm going to ignore that, but that's why I've been playing my off time. I have Quilts and Cats of Calico. I do have Heart of Crown, which does have, like, multiplayer. But that also requires you to actually, like, buy it to play it. Oh, speaking of which, I have a new link in my profile. I have an affiliate code through Japanime Games now, so if you're buying any games from Japanime that's not through Kickstarter or something, feel free to click the link below. They're not endorsing me or anything. I get like 5% if you buy from them. Yeah. No big deal. It doesn't really, how to put this? I don't actually know how often I've bought directly from Japanime, just because I always do Kickstarters. I think I've bought directly from them like twice. No, wait, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. There might be a few other times because cons. I bought from cons, but it doesn't really count. The pre-debut decks. I was thinking about it, but I passed because it's kind of a, well, I can do it. I'm fine with just playing on Tabletop Sim. Did not know it was on Steam. Yeah, Tanto Kore. Gloomhaven? I have played Gloomhaven on Steam and also on, like, physically, because I know multiple people who have copies of it. Initially, a long time ago, I was planning on doing a... Well, I say planning. There was, like, a tentative, like, oh, we could do a collab for this, and that hasn't... All I can think of is, like, man, I should call her. I should call her. Cat food sponsorship. My cat's like Friskies, and my cat's like, there's another thing. I'm not getting a cat food sponsorship though. What is the name of the other thing? It's like a very, Chewy. Order from Chewy.com and I receive absolutely nothing, but hey, you don't have to lug the cat food from the pet store anymore. You get the mailman to do that for you. Mailman probably hates me. I've been ordering cat food and cat litter online. Do it. I want to say funny, you're the one who says that, Azure. Man, what is the other cat food? It's like a very, very wet, gross one. But my cats love it. What's a cat food brand? Most popular brands. Variety packs. Blah, 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 blah. Chunks and Gravy Senior. I just need a checkbox for, like, give me the mushiest cat. Wait, actually, I know the name. I know the name of the food. It is... It has the word, like, lunch in it. Veruva. Press your lunch. It is, like, the whitest, mushiest looking gross cat food, but my cat loves it. It's extremely soft. It's like you put regular cat food in a blender. Nope, that's not it. Oh, I have multiple things up, that's why. Where is it? Very, very wet. Very slop. Very tasty, apparently. Autism video? What do you mean autism video? What video was it? I don't honestly know. Oatmeal? I assure you, it's not oatmeal. It looks like Jell-O. I've been listening... When I was awake last night, I listened to the very last song, question mark, from Drakengard on loop for like 5 hours. Oh! On autism? Like, I thought it was a joke about, like, something I was watching where it's like, ah, yes, it's like a 10-hour video on, like, random niche topic. And not an actual video about autism. No, I was listening to the bells. The end game, rhythm game for Drakengard is kind of a, I would like to. One day. Soon enough, I'll get that collab. I just have to reach out and ask. White chlorination? The joke canon ending, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start playing a board game now, fuck. I need to Moneymaker. Wait, what do you mean it's still, like, downloading? How is it still downloading that? Okay. You know what, this place is kind of chill. I haven't started playing a game, though. No, but it's kind of a weird ending, isn't it? Like, it's... Do you guys know what the ending of Drakengard is? So Drakengard is a, like, dark fantasy world, and the last ending that you can get in the game basically opens a portal to modern day Tokyo. So it kind of like breaks it breaks the universe, you know, a little bit. So a little bit like, surely this is not the canon ending. This is a joke ending like the alien one from Silent Hill. I say that, I've never played Silent Hill. I've only heard that there's like a weird alien ending that people think is a joke. But it turns out that they, you know, when they built other games, they used that ending as the basis for, wasn't Nier? They used it as the basis for Nier. All endings of Silent Hill are canon? Huh. No longer have to guard the Draken. They chose the name Drakengard apparently because the original Japanese name would not fly with Americans. I shouldn't say Americans, it's Westerners, and I cannot understand why, because the name Dragoon is kind of weird. It doesn't really mean much good, I guess. Drakengard does sound cooler. 5-level dungeon for congrats, Chester. 5, like a physical, I shouldn't say physically, but like when you say 5 level, you mean like there's 5 levels for them to traverse. Versus like, yes, it's a level 5 party and this is the dungeon for them. Isn't that edgy enough? Yeah. Yeah. Slayers probably does have a joke exactly like that. 5 floors. They're gonna spend forever going through that, or they're gonna skip a bunch of floors somehow. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna play a little bit of Heart of Crown. Actually, no. Yeah, Heart of Crown. It's been a little while. I've only got like, I feel bad. Sometimes I fall asleep. Like I'll go do something else and I forget that I have something running in, so I've got a bunch of stuff popping up. I have to adjust the volume for that. That's very loud. They've been doing updates to this too. Let me pop up and hopefully it won't crash. And hopefully this won't crash anything either. Okay. Can't see a whole lot of options here. Okay. Looks like the audio isn't so bad. Oh, they fixed it a little bit. Hold on. What if I make this bigger? Can I make it bigger? Resolution. Okay. Okay, so it looks a little crunchy. I see. So you can see the seam lines a bit more clearly when it's blown up. Unfortunate. But the parallax is kind of cute. The idea of how to play, I know how to play. I've played this before. I have... I've actually beaten all these on CPU level 3, but I guess because of my computer, I reset my computer, and I guess it's not cloud saved, unless it's because I'm not logged in. I'm gonna hide this really quickly so I can check to see if I can log in and if it remembers anything. Because, like, no, I had stuff done. Not that it, like, unlocked anything necessarily, it's just, I had things set up. Also, I'm gonna turn off the background music because I would like to not listen to the same thing over and over. It's just more so like, why is it considered this? What is my page? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can't get that back. I can't get that back. I assure you, I am not a beginner. I'm not necessarily good, but I am not a beginner. I know how to play. I was actually working on some of these, but I don't remember which one. I didn't get super far. So they started with only these initially released, these setups. Basically, each one of these is a different theming of cards that you can pull for your deck. I know that it's not, like, really accurate, but if you guys have played Dominion, it's not... There are very clear differences, but it's another deck builder. I'm going to brew. Also going to make this a little smaller, because it's going to be a little bit more important. Brew. I wonder what daily is. There is no brewing. We're going to raise a girl up, though. One of the main mechanical differences, or like highlights of this game, is that so you're building your deck, and after a certain point, you're able to pay money in order to raise up one of, I don't know, like 6 girls, and everyone can only choose one girl. Like, there's no overlap. You choose someone who you're backing for the crown, to take over for the crown, the king who recently died, and she comes with a special ability of some sort, ranging from like things in general are cheaper to she just gives you a shit ton of victory points to you get some extra turns during certain parts of the game. Actually, I wonder if just by crown. Yeah, actually just by the crown. Duh. So it's a race towards victory points. You need at least 20 to win. And the crown is in there, and the crown is worth a shit ton, but it's not worth 20, but it's worth a lot. But it's also very costly. Are we talking about Slayers? We did just finish watching Slayers, the TV series, in Discord. Speaking of which, I might as well link it. Ho ho ho. They have several artists, yeah. A lot of their games are like that. Speaking of which, they just do the thing. Link the thing. I don't have a Discord button. I should probably make a Discord button. Actually, hold on, wait. So I'm looking at these and thinking like, okay, wait. Okay. At the card spread, this is showing, the right side is showing all the different cards that are available in the town. That's not really the right word, but that's the word I'm familiar with. Like, the not draw pile, but like available to buy, not all at the same time. And it's just sort of a, I know I've played a number with the maid set here. So it's kind of a, okay, I've played at least twice with them. I don't remember the Greedy Fairy. I don't remember Tally either. But I've definitely played more than once with that grouping. This is a very, very classic spread, aside from town planning. Where is it? Hold on. Do I have a picture of it? I know I have a picture of it. Speaking of Slayers. Where is it? I can show parts of it on stream. Twitch, don't bonk me. There we go. Naga is my spirit animal. Naga is my spirit animal. There we go. More Twitch safe. Okay. We'll just play with it daily. CP level 3. The TV series, as a grouping, has one set of voice actors, and the movies and the OVAs have a different set because they were they licensed by different groups? Maybe? No. Were they? I don't remember. It's been so long. There are some replacements in the anime, like the TV series. For instance, they did not get David Move back for the revival period of Slayers, so they only have David Mu as Zelos for TV Next and Try, and the first 10 episodes have a different voice actor for Zilgaddus because reasons. Mostly just they couldn't find him again. They couldn't find the man. Actually, I'm gonna put music on, but what is good music for this? Heart of Crown. Playlist? Crown of Hearts? Who the fuck is Billie Eilish? Okay. I've never played Disgaea. I've never felt like I've had enough time to play Disgaea. But that's a good choice, probably, maybe? Let's see. Let's see. An album. Oh, it's not on Spotify. Unless it's under a different name. There's Disgaea 5 complete original soundtrack. And then there's another one that has a bunch of stuff gone, so it's mostly just Disgaea 6, apparently. Oh, Disgaea 5 is no longer available. Thank you, Spotify. You know what never disappoints me? Final Fantasy music. Pick a number from 1 through 16. Or tactics or something, I guess. I haven't lit. Fantasy. 5. Wait, that's the wrong letter. It's also going to be hinging on whether or not I can actually find the music on here because... Excuse me. Spotify, do you seriously have... Okay, we don't have to make a choice. Square Enix Music has a public playlist that is Final Fantasy 1 through 16 original soundtracks. And it's 2,800 songs. So, we're gonna put that on randomize. And Spotify's gonna hate me. I can't hear anything. Okay, now I can hear it. 145 hours. Now we're gonna need to make it repeat. What is... How have I had 120 drop frames? What did I do? Is it actually like shuffling? Yes, it is. Because now it's playing a Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade thing. Okay. I just have to get a little bit more used to the controls here. Are you not... Are you sad with Final Fantasy? Here's the crown that we were talking about. Like, yeah, just buy the crown. You need 20 points. Here's 14. Just buy the crown. It only costs you 13 money. Only 13 money. Okay. I'm actually going to turn that down a tiny bit. Okay. We have 5 money. Can I not zoom in? Oh, I can, but that's the closest I can zoom in. Damn, I feel like we used to be able to zoom in further. This doesn't feel very, like, zoom inable. Okay. So we need to build an engine. The cards that we have available, that's going to stay out forever. Cavalry. Draw 1 card, earn a coin. Each of your opponents must reveal the top 2 cards of their draw pile and discard any that have a cost of 3 to 5. Then they return any remaining cards to the top of their draw pile, revealed in any order they choose. I actually haven't seen that card out. It's kind of an oof. Oof, that is 3 to 5. That's like eviscerating your opponents at low level. I have to right click to get it because I set up so that's a 1-click buy. Carrier Pigeon. Choose one of the following. Draw 1 card. If you have 2 or more action cards in your play area, add 1 non-territory card from your discard pile to your hand. Interesting. So that is if you're action heavy. This isn't action. Let's see. There is a section with the supply that so we can see what's available. They'll do the card counting for you. And everything with purple is action of some type. Just to get a feeling of how valuable is being able to, or how likely is it that you're going to have 2 or more action cards in your play area. But that also depends on how many cards we can chain. So here, we're able to play all these cards because they are chained together. There's a golden arrow on the bottom right, pointing to the right, which means you're allowed to play another card. So farming village, chain to farming village, chain to orchard, farming village, farming village. This card, for instance, the Margrave, has no chains. If you play him first, that is the only card you can play. This one has 1 chain. This one allows 2 chains. So it's actually really useful now that I look at it again. Cultivation Order has no chains. It's worth 2 coins. All opponents without a farming village revealed on their draw pile take 1 farming village from the marketplace on the draw pile revealed. Stuffing your opponent's deck with farming villages. Mining City. Gain 2 ore counters when you acquire Mining City. I haven't played with ore counters, actually. You may remove 1 ore counter from your field to acquire a non-succession card from the market with a cost of 5 or less. I should probably actually put in my stream information that, hey, it's Heart of Crown. I will say I got my copy for free from Japanime last May when they were doing a promotion. Like, hey, play it on stream. And it's kind of like, yeah, I've played it in person. I don't mind playing it on stream again. I already had the old version of the game before the revamp. It's just a shame that after I did something on stream, it kept crashing on me. The old version, I mean. You may remove 1 ore counter from your field to acquire a non-succession card from the market with a cost of 5 or less. Non-succession card from the market. 5 or less. Okay. At the start of your cleanup phase, you must set this card if you have already established your domain. Okay. So it's not a late game card. The Aroused Monster. Draw 1 card. All opponents with 5 or more cards in hand discard 1 card with a cost of 5 or higher from their hands. If they don't have a 5-cost card, they must instead reveal their hand. This is a very offensive grouping. Normally, I don't feel like the decks have this much screw yous to your opponents, but we have the Cavalry, we have Cultivation Order, and we have the Roused Monster to fuck with other people's hands. Daimyo's good. But I know what the most important thing to me right now is, and that is probably... Actually, checking the supply again. Greedy Fairy. Greedy Fairy is nice too. Okay, yeah, the most important thing right now for me is probably to get that Canary. I know I kind of poo-pooed it before, but it's the only one that would allow us to build a second section of a chain. So I want at least 1. Oof, that's really loud. I was not looking actually at how much things cost when I did that, damn. Because it's kind of, oh, I have 2 points left. I had 5. I should have spent on something else. I should have spent on Cavalry. I can't undo it now. Oof, that's so loud. It is so loud. Okay, hopefully that's better. Yeah, I really wish I could zoom in more, but I think this is the limit. And I don't know if it's because... Oh, I can do this. Like, is it only because I have it set up to be my monitor size, which is big? It is nice being able to actually see like how many cards your opponent has, and you can kind of look at their deck. Right, you ring the bell when you're done. To let everyone else know. Oh, I don't remember the light up there either. In the corners. For like, hey. This is... Oh, okay, everyone just has those. Or like, it's just the floor pattern in general. Okay. We got the potential for Greedy Fairy. That's the only thing we could theoretically buy that would use all of our points. Gain 1 point counter. We're going Fairy. So there is a supply, and you've probably noticed maybe that there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 cards out. I should have done the math really differently. There's 10 cards that are available, but only 8 are out at any given time. Let's say the Scout is gone next. Then another card is going to be drawn from here, and it's going to be stacked on top. But otherwise, like, there are 4 mining cities available. And maybe a deep amount. It might just be 1 card, depending on how you draw. But it adds a little bit of randomness, so not everything's available all the time, like a lot of other deck builders. Oh, I love this song. I don't really want to stuff with farming villages. I'm gonna get a city. So Oshi Push, they announced that the second, I got an email. Q2 is when the first deck is going to be properly released. The Phase Connect one. And sometime later this year, they're going to release the first expansion, which is going to be an indie-focused deck set. Let's see, we should do this first. Yep. I'm getting a coin counter because there's no point to drawing cards. Because even if we draw cards, we don't have a way to play them after we draw them. So it's a waste. So we just have a coin banked for right now. There's no 3s. Yeah, actual physical cards. Am I winning? We just started. It's not too much to win. It is okay because we don't really have enough cards for that to matter. So theoretically, I could have up to 5. I could get a daimyo, or I could just yeah, we're gonna spend that money and we're gonna get a daimyo. It usually takes me a little bit to Cat Toko. He's not around tonight. First princess has been chosen. That is Clan Clan? Let me double check. Yep, it's Clan Clan. Okay. Let me introduce the princesses. I cannot afford a princess right now. They're high maintenance, so you need at least 6 money to adopt one, basically. The first princess is, naturally next in line for the throne. She's just worth 6 victory points. Lao Lily is second princess. She comes with a bunch of mates that are points. You just have to actually put them... You have to put them in the scoring area yourself. Clan Clan makes things cheaper, so she's very good early game. Bergamot requires a little bit of thought to use effectively. Flamaria I've never really played with because I don't really think that her ability was super worthwhile. You just get some free cards. I've actually very rarely played with the twin princesses either because they're also slightly big brain, where you get... The rules have changed between different editions of the game. They didn't have quite so much text on them, I believe, last time. Oh, but you get counters that will allow you to take extra turns. But here, you need a minimum amount of cards in your collection in order to use their ability. And this one is pretty much new to me. She's not from the original base game. So, honestly, I tend to pick between Lulu and Bergamot now. I used to just do Lulu all the time because 6 points is hard to give up. You know, to me. A lot of the names here are kind of weird. Yeah, hard to argue with 6 points. It's hard to argue with her. With the assets that she comes with. Lally is fine. I have difficulty usually winning with her because, yeah, you get the mates, then you have to put them away. You have to put away your toys. Oh wait, the cat didn't load? That's what you mean. Where's the button? I thought I did something. Did I not run it properly? Okay. It may have been that. I may not have set it up appropriately. Yeah. Point counter. A lot of expensive things left. We have also available now the Imperial Capital. It's expensive. I could just take cavalry again. You need at least 6 coins in order to get a princess. So, wait. I could get a princess right now. But I don't have any action. I do actually have action cards. Hold on. Hold on. I am formulating a horrible idea. I could simply go for points right now. Except I'm not going to do super great at it anyway. Or I'll start with... Okay, if I get Lulu right now as a princess, I start with positive 2 points. If I go for Bergamot, I start with negative 4 points. However, I could pretty much almost... Wait, hold on. I can cycle my shit cards. No! I fucked up! I didn't mean to do that! Fine. I was going to get Bergamot. I was going to get Bergamot. We're going to get Bergamot next time. I didn't mean to click that. I should have not allowed that. Oh, okay, it's fine. I'll live with it. It's cool. No one else is gonna buy Bergamot earlier than me, probably. I accidentally right-clicked on something when I wasn't looking. I can't afford her. The plan is to basically make it so that I can always whip out the cavalry. We'll do that. All for Bergamot. She's not generally a popular character for the AI to choose. Generally. I still don't have enough. I need like one more. I need one more. Frick. I could scout. I could scout. I could scout twice. I could scout once and then just hope and pray. I know I'm sitting on a coin here, but I'm hoping to bank it for a better time. Jesus, I'm behind. I have so many little ore cards. Vein counter? Yes. Cost of 5 or less. We could simply buy cavalry. And we're going to gain a coin counter. Now we're going to get a princess. They're grabbing Lulu. Someone's having difficulty. I am going to be back in a few minutes. Okay, she's better. Okay. Thank you. I heard her scrabbling against the gate. I want to go back to Slay the Princess at some point. I know that there's been a lot of updates since the last time I played. Okay. So Bergamot's ability is we get to trash one card. Well, not trash. We discard a card, and we get to pick an action from our discard. So as long as we have those shitty-ass maids, the ones who do nothing and just stuff our deck, we can always grab an action card of our choice. So you can always have money, or... Garbage is good. I haven't actually really gotten to do this one, so we'll do this one. Does this count as having 2 or more action cards in your play area? Does she herself count as an action card? The thing is, I won't be able to undo it if I choose it, so she does count probably maybe as an action. In that case, we would be able to add a non-territory discard. So out of all the discard cards, I could grab the Greedy Fairy, but is any better than just drawing a card? That is true. It doesn't say other. We'll give it a shot. It does. Okay. We could pay. We have 5. I could just add. Okay, we actually have up to 7. Theoretically. But there's nothing out here that is worth 7. I could get a Margrave. Let me double check something. I could draw 2 cards and they could be anything, really. Anything. I'll do this. So we still have only 7 points. I'm probably better off doing this, honestly. I know, you say worth, and it's kind of a... I have negative 6 points, and Lulu's got 9, so... I don't know if I'm necessarily doing things right. I've made a few missteps. These aren't, like, the hardest critters. I don't have anything I really want to trash. I mean, I could trash him, the senator. The thing is, I can either buy or I can throw him. You know what? I'm gonna. He's not in the trash. He's just in the discard. Oh shit! There's nothing in there. Frick. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize I did not have a discard pile, so it's worthless. I just threw him out for no reason. Frick. 5. Okay. I could just grab a Margrave. We'll do that. He's kind of also nice because he's basically like guaranteed points. Yeah, I missed up, so deck builder. What's in my discard? Okay. He's an end piece. We almost have enough to get an Imperial Capital. We're 1 short. We're 1 short. We have 10 points. Oh, and if I just had not done that thing before, we can get a Duke. We can get a Duke. I could also just get this and then, like, I can get another Margrave. These are 6 points, so we'll do that. I still have a little bit left over. There's no scouts, though. Farming villages are just stuffers, though. Like, I'll just leave the 2 alone. I don't need to fill it out. What's in my discard? It's mostly just, do I have a discard? The answer is yes. Yes, we're gonna grab a card for 5 or less. And do I just keep doing cavalry? Do I just keep doing cavalry? Fuck you guys. Discard cards. I haven't even been paying enough attention to see if it's really doing enough. This would be good if I did not have Bergamot, who makes use of trash cards. Or rather, she can turn trash into treasure. Might be a more appropriate way of putting it. These are actually hurtful at this point, honestly. Yep. Coin counter. Margrave. Right, my copy of Let's Go to Japan arrived. It has a cover on it that is, it's like a bento box. It's got a fabric cover on it, and it's just sort of a I don't want to. I don't want to ruin this, but if I need to in order to play the game, it's never gonna look as pretty as it does right now. Except, of course, I guess it could do with some ironing. Yeah. I'm just gonna draw. Well, I suppose the good news is I don't have a discard anyway right now. So Bergamot's power is not useful. I'm stealing all the Margraves. I could have gone for a Daimyo. Daimyo? Daimyo. My bad. Yes, it's fine. 8 points. We can get another Duke. It's cool. I have... There's something else. So I have 24 points total. They're just not in the correct space. I only have one action to grab. Neat. One non-territory from my Discord. Is there a limitation on that? The important thing is, do I... Okay. Okay, I know what we're doing. We're using this to grab a Duke. So we have 7 points we could theoretically spend. However, I'm going to use it to finish the main... Yeah, we're finishing the main phase and we're just going to dump points. Okay, hello, rough. Is there a particular action I would want to grab? No. Looking through this, it would pretty much just be the canary. Okay, by type. Probably better. I could... it's kind of a... Well, I could grab... Nope, I can't. Okay. This is not a particularly bountiful setup right now. Oh, it doesn't have a link. Only 6. A little bit more, but the question is whether or not they're going to a card to keep. We're not keeping anything! Keeping in this case is not like keeping it in your hand, it's putting it in your keep, which is basically your row down here. All we need is to put down... We actually don't have any other points. We don't really have any other points. Damn. Okay. Is there another card that I want to use in my disc? There's nothing in the discard. Rip. Okay, I'll make myself smaller. It's less like better cards at this stage and just more skill in seeing. I'd be 1 point away. I could stretch to that. We're stretching for it. It also keeps track of how long it's been. 19 turns! Ah, kind of slow. So I don't have... The only action I have is a daimyo. So I could theoretically trash something for the daimyo, and that would get me to 19 points. We'll do that. 1 non-territory card from your discard pile. Okay, what's a non-territory card that we could grab? There's not really... I got a greedy fairy. I suppose that will be my plan. Because looking at this... We got rid of a farming village to pick up a daimyo. Draw 2 cards or gain 3 coins. What cards can be drawn? I could just slam the cavalry again. Okay. I can... What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to make a bit of a desperate play here. And just go straight for money, essentially. I don't think I'm going to be able to draw more money. Because I haven't really done a whole lot of that. Actually, looking at the deck, the numbers are not too bad for that. Especially if I draw 2 cards. But I pay money. Versus guaranteed 1 money. I'm always short. I'm always short on money. It's just whether or not they can bust out, like... 18 points! Okay, no. We can totally do this. Action card. This is an excellent... Okay. This was an excellent engine. Maybe I shouldn't say excellent. It was a pretty good engine for the period. Okay. This means we're going to overtime. First one to 20 or 30 points wins, essentially, because someone else hit over 20 in the same period I did. But I was kind of stretching for it there, so... Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're doing this. Non-territory card again. I'm gonna cavalry. Okay. I'll be able to do it next turn. However, they have to not be able to do too much more. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? She's in the deck, so I can't grab it. I can grab cavalry, and there's a chance. It's my best option. I just have to hope that I could probably also card count with her, however. I might discard. We're grabbing the Duke. This doesn't matter, because all we're doing is putting down the Duke. We win. Huh. This was not a thing last time I played. couple months ago. Late bloomer. I wonder how they calculate all this. How do you pronounce that? What does that mean? Oh! Huh. I was thinking like, wait, is this gonna be like Popoto? Batata. Yeah, it took me a while to really get anything good going on there. Might and Magic 7 and 8. Play a game that just has a card game inside of it? What is this, The Witcher? Are you creating like a clip thing of all these VTubers saying Batata? Gwent's Simulator. I know that there's like a separate Gwent game. I didn't really get into Gwent. I'm gonna load up something else. This music makes me want to play Bullet Surge. Interesting. There's a new option. Oof, that's loud. That is so loud to me. What are the options? The music in here is actually good, though. But it's still really loud. Grandpa's Soul yet? No, I haven't played Stardew Valley recently, actually. I was just thinking about it the other day. Tetramaster? Is Tetramaster like the other game? There's a game of Final Fantasy 14, a card game. Triple try it. Is it kind of like that? Yeah, I know Grandpa's dead. I'm gonna try Score Attack. It's been a little while. The only one I know how to do is Youngja. Because she plays so weird. Oh, actually, can I escape? This should be fine. Almost. Huh. Just more of a... Oh, what size? This is good. Enzo Hard Crown. I won. It was me versus Clan... No, Lao Lily, I think, at the end. I think, or Clan. Look, I can't tell the lollies apart. This has changed a little bit. This has changed a little bit. We'll do this. Ooh, that's a little... much. I'm not very good at this either. I'm very basic. I have very basic moves. What do the 2s mean? I can't afford that. Oh, they have to be 2s? Oh no. That's different. That is... I hate that so much. Why? Why is it 2s? Why is it forced to be 2s? Maybe it's something to do with the layout of everything. However, so this game, I should very specifically say, Youngja doesn't play the same as other characters, so her rules don't apply. No, that's not it. Why is it 2? Why does this not work? Is it that you have to move at least 2 for it to work? I don't know. The numbers did not exist previously on here, which is why I'm kind of confused. The layout has changed a bit too. This is a free game, by the way, on Steam. If you like pressure games, and all the characters play a little different. And Youngja is especially weird because she shoves stuff around the board, so you have to clear all these slots, and she shoves them off the board. The other characters will shoot them off immediately. I shouldn't say immediately, but like they will just go away from wherever dot they are. And you buy cards in order... Okay, so I think it's that you have to move at least 2 things. So you can't just use it for 1 item. Because that was something that often would do. It's just like, I just need to use it for 1 thing. So I think that's more so it. At least 2 of them need to be filled out. So you have to think a little bit more about what you're doing. Because people are getting crazy scores on Youngja because, well, maybe I shouldn't say because, but her moveset is just so strange compared to everyone else. This will get faster and faster as it goes along. Can I buy anything else? I just have to wait. So you can only afford so many cards at once. And it will tell you like what's coming up if you're focused on the upper left corner here. This is, again, this is actually based on a board game. But the mechanics have been modified multiple times in this version online. Probably also because you can get away with a lot more stuff. The physical version is also timed as well. Like, I think there's timing against your opponents, / like, there might be just a timer. It's been a couple of years since I've played it in person, so otherwise I've just been playing this. They also adjusted how much some of her stuff costs too. Because it used to be that like, oh, all your cards, all this is only ever like costing 2 or 1 or 2 or something like that. I don't remember which exactly the score was. And then after a while, they realized, oh shit, it's too easy. The scores are going bonkers. We have to change. So the price of her stuff goes up higher, depending on how many cards you already have. So you can't have a bunch of stuff saved up. And you have a maximum number of points that you can have banked as well. I'm literally only using one card. I could be doing so much better if I use more than one card of hers, I'm sure. So you don't have to be like particularly good to get a decent score. This is very small brain, this particular setup. Okay. Nope. There we go. So I can also pay points in order to move things, but it's generally not the most cost-effective use of your time unless they change the rules and you have to move so many things you can't just use a card to move something quickly. I can show what a more normal character looks like for this game too. But it will get faster in time. It feels like it's still very slow. Yeah, every time I buy a card, it becomes more expensive. You get 4... You can be hit 3 times and still be okay. If you get hit 4 times, game over. So you're kind of encouraged to have, with this, a fuller board. Which is harder to manage. Ugh. And also, don't overcap on things. Overcap bad. Well, not bad. It doesn't hurt. It's just that, you know, it's not efficient. Ugh. It also tells you like the % chance warning of getting fucked over on the next set of draws. Thank you, game. I just do this, and then this, and that. So I guess it's like slow ho. Greedy algorithms? Probably. Gotta choose things fast. Yeah, but it's not like the fastest. I don't have enough points to do that. I don't have enough points to do anything. I just have to wait and suffer. I don't have the points to do that either. Oh shit, that was the wrong way. I can do this. This is a lot of junk. This is bad. Yeah, game over. I have made it to... okay, it's a little jank. What's our score? 138. That's just short of the top 10 for this character. Just short of the top 10 for this character. But it took me a while to get there. I could have been faster. Yeah, so. Not in top 10. Look, if I do it again, I could we'll probably get it top 10. Greedy algorithms are usually time complexity of... Oh, to the power of 2. So if you have 3 items, it takes 8 time units, 6 items, it's 36 units. I can't math. Huh? Maybe? Let's take a look. And again, this is a free demo. They do keep changing the rules a bit. But, well, it's a free game. It's currently free game. So you have, is this S-Sphere, Yongja, Rie, and Senka. But I thought we were able to play as the conductor lady, but I guess not anymore. So yeah, Youngja's thing is that she pushes bullets. I will probably do a sphere just because she's another 1 heart, so that means she's simple. And they also show you what the patterns are. And the different cards you can use. I was literally only pulling from 1 card. I could probably be a lot more effective if I actually used other abilities of hers. Especially with the flipping. But, I'm lazy. And this would be way faster if you could just hotkey it, I suppose. Instead of having to move over and click. Especially at the end. Okay. So her ability, or her things that she could do, costs 1 to draw a pattern, which would be one of these up here. She can move dots around, or bullets around. She can move bullets around to fit her patterns, or to make it fit her patterns. because normally you have to have things fill out. So I believe in this case, like the solid line circles, you need to have a bullet there, but it could be any kind of bullet. And it will remove the things that have the bang, like the little explosion on them. If it's a dotted line, those need to be empty. And if there's color, there's color. Like, you need that color. That was my understanding of the game. We'll try S-Sphere. So most people just want to, like, load up the beginning. Once you can get points to spend. I have not played this variation in a while. So it's gonna take me a while to remember how to play. The bullets are normally just like little paper tokens that get slotted in here, so they're easy to move. And they'll follow into the correct slot. Fuck. Oh, level 2. I'm looking at this and thinking about, like, what do I want? What do I want? This is the wrong direction. They did remove a character. So you can already see that the gameplay is quite a bit different compared to Youngja, but that also might be because I'm pretty familiar with Youngja and not so much with the rest. What the fuck is that pattern? These have to be equal in number. It needs an orange. I need a different pattern? I just need to start moving bullets around. I don't have the points for that. How tall is S-Sphere? I'm sure that they have that somewhere. This is a Western-made anime-style game, I'm pretty certain. That definitely feels like something that they would have for available information. Frick. I don't have a 3. Well, that worked out. But not quite. I don't have enough points to do this. Could do that. I know how to use Youngja. I don't know how to use this one. I don't have the points for that. Otherwise, like, this would be excellent. $26! That is pathetic. Oh, that is pathetic. Yeah, hey, tutorial. Use the tutorial. I'm not gonna use the tutorial. I want to save Youngja. Or, S-Sphere has her information on here. God, 26. No, I'll just stick with Youngja. No way. I'm looking on this. Okay, no. I'm looking on the sketchiest fucking website for this. Actually, hold on. I can just go to Board Game Geek for Bullet Heart. Now, I guess the question is which one? Yeah, they just changed the entire board game on us. It's not the same. So a challenge sheet. I'm just looking for like the basic rules. I'm looking for the basic rules. So apparently, the rules, the book, has descriptions of all the characters, including their ages, their heights, where they were born. However, I'm gonna say it's not on Board Game Geek wherever this file is hosted, so I can't guarantee it's actually real. And I don't own the game myself. The copy I played was through someone else. I could probably ask that person, like, hey, can you verify that the book has like this information? I'll pop up the book. So, this is the one of the characters that used to be playable in the demo, but is no longer. She is a 5'8" composer alchemist. She practices musical alchemy. Ikolu is only 5'1". S-Sphere is 4'6". Look at her. 4'6". Does she look like she's 4'6"? I would have expected it to be the other way around. Like, this would be the, short, thin girl, and S-Sphere is tall. I think I played with Ling Ling the first time. She's only 5'4". She reminds me a little bit of... There's something about the hair and the face and the glasses that all reminds me a little bit of Cleo. Cleo Aite. The American is 5'6". Actually, how old are they? 19, 18, 14! S-Sphere is 14. Just so you're aware. Huh. Maybe that's also why she's only 4'6". Ikolu is 33. And Adelheid is only 18. Senka? She hasn't come up yet. We'll see. Ria is 22 and she's 5'11". Those pants are painted on. Look at how form-fitting they are. A shirt so tight you can see the belly button. Senka is 5'5" and she's 27. That might actually be part of the art style too, because like looking at this one, yeah, those are. I know skinny jeans were in. Still. True. Youngja is 371, but she looks like she's about 11. Wow. She's 4'7". They didn't have to be that painted on. Even the Americans' pants are not that tight. I like the conductor the best for this. Oh, she actually reminds me a bit of Shiori in terms of, I guess, how her face and hair are. Oh, they also have, like, dislikes and likes. Oh, sorry, guys. Adelheid has a boyfriend. Just her likes. I just realized her boyfriend, Claude. I don't know if she's gonna step on you. She lives a quiet life with her cat Beethoven and her boyfriend, Claude. You cannot, yeah, no, the 18-year-old anime girl has a boyfriend, I'm sorry. I'm looking through the other things like their likes and dislikes. Dislikes import shipping fees. That's all I can think of. Ah, yes, I'm so sorry, designer. You had to do that, I'm sure. Is her mom single? They've been doing expansions. I know that there's, I think Beethoven the Cat is actually one of the expansions. Hold on, let me grab the Kickstarter. I'm gonna hide this real quick. Bullet Universe. Because I remember looking at this and finding out, like, what do you mean there's, like, this many things? Oh, right, we looked at this on Tabletop Sim. And it was crazy in terms of the amounts of characters. In fact, you know what? Hold on. I can have multiple things running at once. A 33-year-old. 33-year-old. That was... There wasn't a 33-year-old. I don't think. Oh yeah, you're right. No, Ikolu. Ikolu was 33. I'm popping up a workshop thing. Let's see if I can find it. Oh god, it's like sluggish. Why do I have two? Yes, I'm sure I'm gonna look this up. Okay, OBS, don't throw a fit. Please, OBS, don't throw a fit. I'm gonna add a new capture. At the same time as a currently existing capture. I'm gonna capture a specific window. A game within a game. Sort of. So this is what the actual board looks like. Well, the intensity track. mm. After all players are seated, how do you seat? And they also have the rule book. Heroine info? This very, very quickly reminded me of Corpse a little bit. So I wonder if there's additional books that will have more information. Because all the characters have like basic attributes on them, but not a lot. It's enough to get a bit of flavor. Color? Go with yellow. So this is what the board looks like. It's not too different from your currently existing board. Games within games, yep. So it looks like they have pretty much kept the patterns the same. Yeah, they have. Because I don't remember the names, but I do remember the, what you needed to do for it. Hand size is maximum number of patterns, I believe. Senka. Oh god, everything's gonna take forever to load. Is this boys? Wait, no, Mark is a girl. Wait! Is this an 100% orange juice girl? I fell for the same trap, I think, that they have a character with a masculine name but is actually a girl like this in 100% orange juice. Is this 100%? Yeah, in QP. Bullet orange. It's just Mark that is familiar. But Mark is actually from a different game made by the same people, isn't it? Or made by the same people who made 100% orange juice. It's like from a different game of theirs. Hold on. She's from Flying Red Barrel. That's Flying Red Barrel, Mark. I'm not... I can't open a third game. Well, I could, but I'm not going to. However, like, the Wikipedia, that's 100% orange. This is her. I don't know about the rest, though. Like QP and Sora. QP. Okay. Yeah, it is. I wonder if this is a fan-made thing or not. Yeah, so all the... It's just so weird to see them in, like, more, normal anime looks as opposed to the, like, 2000s chibi look. Okay, this is kind of funny, though. A dear girl called Shanzo. She's a detective! Fuck, this is a VTuber. Bullet Orange is official? I didn't know that. I played probably... I played years and years ago. Peeling the onion. Oh, you guys want old ladies? she comes as a pair. You have Baku instead of your action board. Your patterns have effects and no requirements. When you use a pattern, perform the effect and discard it. Hi, come Momsume. Hope you're doing good. The designs are really neat. Actually, hold on. She has multiple... See this? Multiple eyes. Prepare to watch your mind unravel in front of your eyes. A puppet chef. Wait! She's a Lamia lady! Look at this. Look at this. Hips. Down. Snake. Tail wrapping around. The end of her tail is the puppet. Sorry, it's really cute. It's really cool. Is Nawa... the name must be a pun of some sort too, right? The name must be a pun of the Monster Girl expansion. I should have known when it started with a character called Jane Doe. Like, not some of these I like more than others. I don't think so. Her tail is forked, so the arms of the puppet are the tail at the end. Huh. At first I thought this was like a husband-wife thing, and now... Oh, for Nawabaku? For a second I thought you meant for Bullet Heart, and it's kind of a... I guess it would probably inspire art of that sort. But just, okay, Nawabaku. Okay, learn to not type... Well, I will not type that in all as one word, not in DuckDuckGo. Huh. Bakunawa! Oh, okay. Philippine moon-eating dragon. Cause of eclipses, earthquakes, rain, and winds. Oh, that's neat. It's really neat with these designs that they are going through all these different cultures. Jane Doe is very clearly American, I feel like. Filipina. I have no idea what the frick this is. Soul-stealing artist. So she's French. Sorry, with a name like Camera Numérique and Cropit. Mise en Ablime. Vanished. What if Belgian? Oh shit, I didn't even consider that she could be Belgian. Maybe she is Belgian. No, she's a deer. She's a deer detective. The girl with the bread in her mouth. Another girl with stars in her eyes. And your news network. Beethoven! It's the conductor lady's cat. Meow. So this one I think is, what was it? This one's cat? Yeah, okay. But the thing is, like, memory isn't the card. Balance, I understand as a terror reference. Okay. Is pet cat not working? Oh, that's not a cat. I have to adjust that. I did that to myself. I don't know why it's broken. The jewel. Which is familiar, Eluros. I wonder whose cat he is. I can show you on Sammy how it's supposed to work. Some of these designs. This feels like a dice tower thing, honestly. This particular one. Wait, what? Oh, so these are fan-made ones. So, if you really want to play as Harla or Merlin from FGO, is that it? Wait, nope, 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 that's not that one. What about these? Okay, yeah. A bunch of fan-made ones. The first sound is what she is. Huh. Or that's her ability. Babiona? I wonder who what that's from. Bullet palette. She's Scottish. Sorry, just that you're in my world now. You can? I'm not pronouncing that right, I'm sure. It's just doing really hard with that. The lockedness. These very much seem like one-off expansions. And Claire's also a promo. I'm sure if I go into Board Game Geek, they would have the listing of like where to get every single one of these cards. In fact, let me check. Expansions. Okay, Bullet Orange is coming out. There's also an Ichthyos promo card. Ichthyos? She's cute. There's a Senka Kasun promo. Bullet fan. I do wonder what Bullet Fan, like there's nothing on it. It feels weird that it's on here considering it's a fan expansion. Palette, Paw, Beethoven was a promo in 2022. Okay. So they're still putting things out. Bullet Cues campaign. I haven't done any of the Kickstarters for this because as I said, I don't own any of them. We started the first quest of Dawn Trail. Clap, clap. Good luck. Good luck. Enjoy the music. Enjoy your, once you get the Lion Ladies, their margarita mix. Enjoy your margarita. I still haven't actually played through much of the expansions. Not expansion, the, like, point whatevers for the patch. I have not played through the patch content yet at all. I really need to. I should check to see after stream if the January event's going on still because I haven't done that yet. The New Year's event. You know what I should probably actually do? My local board game place does have a library and you can just like pay. I don't remember if it's like a flat fee or if it's like $8 an hour or something like that in order to like rent whatever you want. I should probably like sit down and do this. Sit down and see what they have for Bullet is and just like take it for another spin because it's been ages since I've sat down and played Bullet. And I would want to probably play the actual board game again before I buy it. Probably not for much longer. I did the Christmas event. I'm sorry, the Starlight event. The night before it finished, so I just don't really want to miss out. Okay, there's something else I'm gonna show. And this is something I do actually want to play with other people. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, Oshi Push. I did get to take it for a test run with someone. Oh wow. So I know how to play, but I do want to try and play, and it actually supports 2 to 4 players. So it can actually get like a little group together for it on Discord or something like that to give it a spin. Probably want to do a 2-player, like introduce people to 2-player games though first. We can do a quick-ish single player but like multi-hands. I played as Pippa last time, I think. Oh, I'm not, yeah, board game. Card game. 16th? Okay, that's good news for me. I should still do it tonight, but I have a little bit more time to scurry away and ignore it. Hi, Parag, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. I'm Evening Primrose, I'm a garden elf, and we're just kind of swapping between a bunch of different board games tonight. Don't really have any one thing on my mind. We were looking at Bullet Surge, and I showed that, like, oh, on my very first try, I can get almost on the leaderboard for it. Not that the leaderboard is, like, very big, but you know. And then playing on a different character who plays entirely differently, I get, like, a score of 26. When the score goes up to hundreds. But I know how to play Youngja. Were you having fun with... Oh, Warhammer! Hope you're having fun with Warhammer. I was just starting to look a bit at the Oshi Push VTuber trading card game stuff because I've been wanting to play it with people, but I haven't set aside any time for it yet. I played it once with someone else to get like a feeling for the rules. Yeah, yeah, that was really how it felt, Deacon. I thought that they had the rules in here, but it looks like they don't. So let me grab them up. Because I did play it, but it was like, not cool. It was about a month ago. It was about a month ago. And it's not like the rules are terribly complicated, but it's still kind of helpful too. Come on, come on. Send me directly to the site. Send me directly to the site. I don't want to... Oh, Twitter is doing this because I... Oh. It's just like oshipush.com. Please say it's just... No, it's not that. It's not Oshi-push. It's the oshipush.com. No space. Yes, it is. Okay. You got your brother to play? That's cool. Third-party launchers? Huh. Yeah, well, they don't have the SEO set up quite yet to apparently push directly to oshipush.com. So my first way of finding the site didn't work. So eventually I just had to guess at the URL. Just had to guess at the URL. Okay. Let's see. The rule set is available here. This is the page I'm looking at. Let me adjust my browser again, because right now I'm cropping a bunch of stuff. Am I cropping the bottom too? I am. I feel like I don't probably have to go into too much detail about how to play. I just want to make sure I'm clear on a few things for setup. So keep in mind, I've never played Magic, but Persona is pretty much just like your commander. They don't count as part of your deck, and you can never, as far as I'm aware, like get rid of them. They just kind of exist. Gonna shuffle, 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 shuffle. There's a couple other different types of cards. There's content, actions, platforms, and upgrades. Platforms have their own deck. That's why they have a different backing. And that's why they're also sideways. But you'll see when we get to them. And then your regular deck is just 40 cards. It's a pre-built this is basically what you would be getting as part of the pre-debut deck. But it's going to be functionally the same as the regular deck for Pippa or Tenma. Okay, so basic setup. I know I have the rules up because I'm still looking at them. I'll turn it down. Okay. Your persona is face up. You collect your bits based on your persona's bit stat. Bits are the little gold things here. So she gets 3 bits to start. Like that's her start of turn stuff. Where the fuck are the bits? Oh, right! This is a bit. This token is like everything. And it also lets you know it's a Pippa. It's a Pippa bit. Just in case it matters. There used to be funds. No, but it's actually... The thing is, from what I've seen and what people have talked about, like, people who like card games and board games are probably... Like, mechanically, this is interesting. Mechanically, it's interesting. And it's not, like, super difficult for a border card game. Okay, Tenma is also 3. Versus some of the other ones, which are, well, Rift Runners was very Yu-Gi-Oh! And I wasn't really prepared for that, personally. And also, like, as a VTuber, I like the theming of this one. And not because it's Phase Connect, but because of how things are handled. Okay, so we collected bits. By default, she earns 3 bits. By default, she earns 3 bits. Draw deck. We shuffle, draw a deck, place it face down, 5 cards. So I'm just gonna play it face up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Same here. I'm flipping them way too much. 3, 4, 5. Was a good hand? That's a good question. I've only played this once before. And it will really depend on the character, because even though these ones have the same starting stats in terms of like 3 bits and 4, is it influence? Let me check. 6 is, yeah, influence. They play differently. We can mulligan. I'm probably not going to mulligan, even though I haven't looked at the cards. Is it face down? $3 bits. Shave and a haircut and still change for the bus. It's not that. It's not that. Not that old. I know the Kickstarter was last. It's not been a year since the Kickstarter. I'm actually gonna wait. Adjust this. I still have blood search running in the background. Okay, I'm going to try to remember that you guys can't see as well on the right. So this is not the worst thing to show for types of cards. So in our deck, there's going to be content, action, and upgrades. Upgrades, actually, we didn't get enough money to get upgrades last time, so I'm not as familiar with them. Upgrades are played to personas to upgrade them. So she would go from Pipkin Pippa to becoming Pipkin Pippa Yabbit. Content is a type of, it's a thing, it's a noun, and it is going to be played to a platform. And actions are one-time use cards. So here, content is a birthday special. The aim of the game is to, we're gonna play with Pippa first. Let's see. It is to be the first to earn 1 million subscribers. Resource is a good word. Sort of. I feel like resources might apply more to like this chit, like what this chit represents, the influence and the bits. Okay. We're gonna do Pippa first. Is this a board game? This is a card game, but also like what we've never heard of. I talk about it a stupid amount, even though I don't even do like Phase Connect. I know a lot more people who are in Ref Runners, but I don't like the Yu-Gi-Oh style. The gameplay. Okay, first player token is this. Okay, we're gonna give it to ourselves. One, 2, 3. So the first player gets to basically, in this case, because there's only 2 players, they get to play 2 of their platforms, and then the other person gets to play 1. It should be alternate, which is what I did. It doesn't super matter exactly. A platform is a place. Like Rapidella. Phase Weekly. Sad Girl Company. These are all places. I'm gonna flip this one, actually. I'm gonna flip 2 of these. I'm gonna flip them all. I didn't realize they were upside down. Is it because of her mom? Deacon, is it because of her mom? I don't actually... I have a lot of shinies for them. I don't have a lot, but I have 1 for each at least. Because of the Patreon exclusives. Okay. So this is the stuff that we're going to be fighting over. We're going to be fighting over the platforms. If we win the platform, we get an amount of subscribers based on what the card says. So in this case, Rapidella is worth 500 subscribers. Phase Weekly is worth 600. Sad Girl Company is worth 500. Leah's mom is in one of these cards somewhere. Yeah, actually, Leah's mom is right there. See? Mama cameo. There are colors and symbols, but they don't really matter too much for the purpose of playing right now. They're more important for deck building, but these are legal decks. So basically, in this case, we need to win 2 out of 3 of these platforms to win. So it's meant to be a short game. Round structure. Content platform refresh. Those are the phases. So, beginning of the content phase. And I believe that Pippa will go first in this case because she's first player. We assign her to one of these platforms. She is going to do one of these 3 things. I'm looking at them thinking, I have 3 monies. The cost is in the upper left corner. That's like, this costs 1 card to play, 3, or not cards, 1 bit, 3 bits, 5 bits, 1 bit, 6 bits. So I'm probably not gonna be able to play this for a long time because it's very expensive. Gorilla is cheap. And that might be expensive too. I'm doing this because I'm thinking about what's available for me to win and if there's anything special with these. Okay. I'm also double checking something else. Okay, influence and popularity. Green Girls expansion 1. I don't know. They only have announced, I think, 4 people. If you go to the, actually not the website, if you go to their Twitter, they have a whole thing about, hey, do you want to be an affiliate? Oh, it's Japanime. Japanime has a thing about, hey, you want to be an affiliate? And they have an image in there that shows off some of the characters that are going to be in the indie expansion. And it's public knowledge because it's on a public-facing link that anyone can go to. So I don't feel bad about talking about it. The only one that I recognized, though, was La Avispa, the Wasp Girl. The coloring category. The color, there's 3 colors, but I think we only see 2 here. There's red, green, and purple. The most prominent colors, though, that one would probably be recognizing, would be probably the red and the purple. I wonder why. I wonder why. And they also added in textures so that if you're colorblind, it's easier for you to tell the difference between the colors. So like straight lines is red, wavy lines is green, and I believe purple is like polka dotty. And the same thing that they did with the icons in the corner. Diamonds are going to be... Oh, diamonds are red! Okay. Diamonds are red, squares are green, and then circles are... The polka dots are purple. But the icons are meant to represent the different kinds of content. And the Pippa deck can only use red or Zatsudan cards. So that's their limiter for deck building. So all our cards are going to be one of those two. Tenma is green or experience. There's also Poggers for gaming. I hate that name. Creatives, the experience, and the Zatsudan. So there's 4 different types of symbols you can run into. 4 symbols, 3 colors. Yeah, I was going to do a quick game. Quick haha, right? Because I do want to play this with people. I do want to test out the 3 and 4 player version, like that rule set. But I also have to refamiliarize myself with the 2 player because it's been like a month since I played it. I have to set aside a time for it. I feel like it's not very fair to be like, hey guys, it's like 2 a.m. on a Saturday. Who's up for some card games? I guess that's why there are some people. Who isn't up at 2 a.m.? Smart people. Smart people would be asleep. Okay. I wanted to double check something on here because it was something that I had a little bit of trouble before with. Okay. So, popularity. I'm pretty certain this is how it works because I had a bit of trouble with it before. But for instance, this is a popularity of 3, and also it's double-sided. So like no matter what side of the table you're sitting on, you may not be able to read the name of it as easily, but you'll always be able to see this is 3 popularity, this is 4 popularity, this is 3 popularity. That is how many of your Oshi marks that need to be on that platform for you to win it. So there's going to be at least, assuming you steamroll somehow and manage to capture all these platforms, or like at least 2 platforms, it will be at least 4 turns of gameplay. Unless you're able to like, unless there is a card that lets you put a mark on it without having won it in a clash. Yeah, actually, Rotting, that's what I was thinking too when I first saw this. It's like, oh, it's like Smash Up. And then someone else, Lance Maverick, was like, oh, this is My Little Pony, the card game. They actually want this to be stocked in like game shops, so they're not going too far into the Yab art. I don't think it's gonna be 100% family friendly, but they don't want it to look. As long as there aren't tits sticking out of its vomit drawer. Okay, but yeah. Let's see. So this card is on an independent, if it's on an independent platform, it gets plus 3 influence. So it's more influential if it's an independent platform. This is independent, that's independent. Okay, so that's fine. Any of these works. So independent is just like a tag on it. It's it's kind of like a tag on a stream, really. This is 3 influence. So influence is basically tally markers to count for dominance on the field. Whoever has the most influence on the field during the clash, or at the end of the clash, is going to win the clash. When you win the clash, you get to put a marker on that space. I don't know where the coffee is. Honestly, I'm sure there's got to be coffee cards, right? I don't know where they are. This is only played during a clash. Posture. Okay. Posture's fixed. We can't play that. Okay. You won't be able to do that for a while. Pippa's deck, I think, is a little bit more slow burn. Can't afford that. Can't afford that. Can't afford this. Damn, maybe I should have mulliganed. Two bits. Okay. This is a bit of a, like, oh shit, I'm not gonna win this. I'm going to take it back. Yeah, it's basically just me versus, it's two-handed Oshi Push right now. Okay. I don't think they have a Mama debut. I don't think Mama has a persona. At least not in the first set. Okay, so the first thing we do is we assign a persona to a platform. So we will be doing it this way. This is the way you're supposed to do it. Like, I would assign, and then the opponent would assign. After all personas are assigned, the first player takes their turn. We perform one of the following actions. We get to play a card, or activate an ability, or use a discard ability, or pass. Okay. We don't have a whole lot of money. We only have 3 money. So, what we're going to do... We're gonna play it over... Wait, actually. Play it here. We're gonna be a little offensive with her. Holding a coffee mug, is she? And... Does that say FU on it? There could be marshmallows in there. There could be marshmallows. This is only my... I played already against someone else. I played... Hopefully she won't mind me saying this. I grabbed Queen so we could play test it, because I played tested Rift Runners with her privately before too. To get a feel for it, like a month ago. So this is just me playing against myself right now. Like refreshing myself on the rules. I generally like the concept. It's for gaming. You're gonna tell Queen? Oh no. No, she was an excellent opponent. She won. She won. Just like, how much to talk about like things that I do in private that involve other people who are public. Well, wait, hold on. Where is he? Where is he? I got my Limes guy. I think this is my most up-to-date Limes guy. If you guys see a VTuber card game that's missing, let me know. Give me a link, and I will put him on my Limes guy. There's a bunch of these I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to play. I learned how to play Vice Schwartz a long time ago, ages ago. It's not super difficult. It's the Lions guy, it's not me holding all the games. I'm not buying into all these. Haha, Nixil. Welcome in, welcome in. I was looking at the new Hollow game rules. I don't remember a whole lot about them though, but I feel like I say that about literally every game. There's very few games that are, like, what's the word? Locked into my head. Maybe it was. Oh, right, they announced some of the latest. They announced Platinum Elementals for V-Card, actually. So there's more people in it. And also, there is overlap in the characters. So, like, I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. Diariku is in both V Royale and V Cards. Just so you know. There's no exclusivity agreement, apparently. Are you ready to buy into a bajillion different card games so you can get all the cards of your Oshi? Who wouldn't be thrilled to that proposition? Oh, I'm mispronouncing her name. Four different. They're not even Kickstarters for a lot of them. Daisho is a Malaysian card game that I think it focuses on guys, but I could be wrong. Thanks, just a fan. No, just a fan. The thing that you do is you go join my Discord. You join my Discord, and then you go to the Prim Art channel and you save a PNG, and then you go get card sleeves made. And hey, look, I'm on all your card games. When everyone's publishing a TCG, be the sleeves. Be the sleeves. Sell sleeves. But yeah, that's what I would suggest. That's what I did myself. Thank you for Ross for my sleeves. For the art for the sleeves. Yeah, and you know, it's exactly what you would want it to be, and you can choose your type of feel for, like, do you like dragon shields? Do you like, honestly, I don't know too many other places that do custom sleeves, but, you know, you can get dragon shields. Cropped as you like. Custom playing on that. There might be some art in there that is shaped for a custom playing mat, but I don't know for certain. I've never really looked into it. I have so many mats that completely slipped my mind. They're mostly just sitting in a closet. I have so many fucking half-naked Tanto Kuwari ladies. I did the international Kickstarter ages ago for them. There's so many. I don't know. I don't know how big the custom mat would have to be. I could also think about, like, getting something commissioned that is specifically for that size. Like, I won't go out and make a connection for, like, hey, buy the official one. I would probably just ask someone, like, hey, I'm going to release this, and I would like people to be able to, like, print their own, or, like, buy their own custom mats with this image. So, like, could you make it suitable for that? So it's like, yes, merchandising rights, I guess, but also not really. Something like that. I guess that's also the thing, like, I don't know the sizes of all the cards. I figured that a lot of them are going to be the American standard. I say American standard. Like Magic the Gathering card sizes. Okay, so I did my one action. We performed an action. The first action was birthday special. Now it's Tenma's turn. She's going to play something. So this is 6. So if I want to keep this, I want to double check something to see if ties are resolved as... Okay, if there's a tie, no clash or reward. Okay. So I'm at least going to do this. I'm going to put down this. We're going to save a little bit of money. So that is Tenma's turn. She's putting down Puzzle Hand Cam. I don't really have to worry about tarot card deck sizes, or tarot card sizes though, except for Memento Mori, because that actually has like a tarot deck in there. Or rather the concept of a tarot deck. Apparently they're going to be shipping out the actual tarot deck later because the art was not finished in time. And they just wanted to get it out. They didn't want to like make people wait even longer just for the tarot deck because all the art was not done on time. Okay. Also, I spent 1 bit for that, so it's gonna go into like the pile. And this one was 2 bits, so oops, paying for stuff. Have to remember to do that. I don't know how to read tarot cards. I'm not fluent in tarot cards. I have some decks, but I don't have the intuition for it. If you want people to do tarot readings, I don't know of anyone I know of who does them regularly. I know some people who like very occasionally stream and they will do tarot decks as part of their like content. There's a handy manual. Oh yeah, Grimmy does tarot card readings on occasion. How can you expect me to memorize like 52 cards times 2? It says you have to do the inversions. That on top of like different spreads. Okay, we have 2 bits. I'm gonna be mean. If we were playing closed hands, there's no way that she would have known. We're gonna pay a bit for that. Now it is Tenma's turn. We have a single bit. We cannot afford anything. Thank you for the resubscription. 26 months. Has it? Oh god, that's over 2 years. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around for that long. Let's see. I can't actually play anything else. I really should have mulligans, but it's too late now. So I pass. Or Tenma passes. Pippa is also going to pass. And that ends the content phase because we both passed. Now a platform phase. We're going to start the clash. The player with the first player token will choose what order. So you can choose either start on the left and resolve like left, middle, right, or you resolve the other way, like right, middle, left. You can't resolve like middle, right, left. You have to just choose a direction. Every time you clash, or every time you start the platform phase, the person who is first player will get to choose the direction. You may think it doesn't matter, but it does. It doesn't like matter in this particular instance, but it can matter in general. So we're just gonna do left to right because that's easy. And it doesn't really matter right now. Okay, clash process. We take a single action on our turn. We can play an action card, activate an ability, or use a discard ability. We could discard this card to get +2 in this clash, but it's not really worthwhile because there's nothing else to worry about. Yes, I am. The music's good. The music is good. To be clear, discard is discard from hand to trigger the discard ability. And let's see. Activate, I believe the card has to be on the mat for it to be activated. And I don't think we have to worry about kickback. Because one, I have to be able to fucking afford that card. Pippa the Ripper. Just to be sure. Okay. I actually, if you gave me a smorgasbord of like phase, sorry. If you gave me a bunch of clips of different phase people, I would be able to recognize like a single person and that's it. I don't actually know what any of them sound like aside from a single person. And even then, surrounded by the others, I don't know if I'd be able to tell them the person that I do recognize out. Like, I should be able to, right? I should be able to. But I'm afraid that I would just get caught out. I'm not even, I can't even say I'm a fake fan because like I wouldn't describe myself as a phase fan. Okay. I'm just double checking this. This will go faster once I am actually like more familiar with the rules again. I'm thinking about like what I have. Okay. I am pretty certain that there's something here that is unspoken, but I think it's just kind of a, it's one of those things that like they don't describe it, but because the way the rules are written, hopefully you understand. So we're gonna clash over this platform, right? Rapid tele. So the clash process. Each player takes a single action on their turn by doing one of the following. They play an action card, they can activate an ability or use a discard. And you will be able to do this for as many times as you have like the money to support your actions. And it does not matter if you're on this platform or not, you can still perform actions. So in this case, Pippa can't actually do anything right now. So no actions from Pippa. Tenma's side. Even though we don't have anything on here, we still have the option to play an action card, use an ability, or use a discard ability. However, I also don't have any money, so I'm gonna pass. So we're gonna resolve. Total influence. 4 influence, Pippa wins. She automatically wins because she's the only person there. Only person with influence. And because she's the winner, she gains a bit. Next, we will be doing this platform. Again, I have nothing to be done. Actually, I have 2 bits. I have nothing to be done as Tenma. Or as Pippa. Pippa has nothing. Tenma has nothing. So we're just going to jump to resolving the clash. So this is 6. 8. 8 versus, what is it? 4, 6. Pippa wins. Sorry, Tenma. Next would be capturing a platform, but we have not hit the minimum required to capturing a platform, so we have 1 out of 3 on Pippa, for Pippa here. And 1 out of 4 for Pippa here. And then we refresh. Personas return to their owners. We collect bits. So in this case, it would be 3 bits. And 3 bits. A Face Off. Yeah. I've never actually seen Face Off. Or there's like there's an Asian cinema piece that was like the, I don't want to say prototype, it's not a prototype. Face Off was based on something else, right? An Asian film. I've never seen that either. But hi, Kari. Welcome. So we collected bits. And then we draw. And discard. But we draw. You're only allowed to have up to 7 cards. Pippa the persona does not count as a card for this purpose. And again, the art is not final for these. Or at least not for all of them. There are some that are very distinctly not finished. Some of these are more finished than others, though. And also, they have listings of, like, who did them. Like, this is a Minky card. Minky drew this. The Nicolas Cage and Pokemon blog? I didn't know that existed, and I wonder if that... It's kind of... When you say blog, it's kind of like, yeah, no, that had to have existed back in, like, 2000 when the movie came out. Imagine actually watching movies. I passed first player. Right. If you need to draw, and you can't, like there's no more cards in your deck, you lose. There's no reshuffle. Game will end if you run out your deck. Let me double check one more thing. I just want to see what kickbacks are because they're not like described in the normal section. They're in a different section. Okay, kickbacks are if you lose a platform. Powerful. Every Monday forever. I used to be a part of a group that would do a live action Friday. I wonder if they... I know what it used to be called, but I don't think that they call it that anymore. So it's kind of, well, if I say it, it should be safe, right? Because it hasn't been called that for literally over a decade at this point. But you know, there was a fireplace, so it was Fireside Friday, live action Japanese movies, or Chinese or Korean, but mostly Japanese. That was how I saw a bunch of stuff that made me cry. A bunch of stuff that made me cry. Oh, it's also how I saw Drunken Master. So now we start over from the beginning, except this time Tenma goes first. Also, the content stays. Very important, the content stays on the platform. Your content does not disappear unless the platform is gone. You know, when Facebook's streaming platform kicked the bucket, all the content went away with it, right? Think about it that way. Because that is a common question of like, wait a second, but the content, like, nah, your VODs stay up. Your VODs are not deleted unless there's like a rule about it. Was it called Blip? Are you sure it's not like Poho or something like that? Can you find it on... I was gonna say, can you find it on Yahoo? I was trying to make up another name. Can you find it on Glorpo? Bloop was another one that died. Bloop, blip. Now! How dare you talk about Blorpo like that? Okay, so we have 4. Holy shit, she's got 6. Okay. What's good? Hi, Mysterious Emblem. I'm just playing two-handed Oshi Push because I wanted to refamiliarize myself with the rules. And I don't think I've actually done this on stream yet. I did it off stream. And we like generally went over the cards a very long time ago, but we haven't like done a kind of how to play. I did play some other games before this though. We did a round of Heart of Crown and also a Bullet Surge. So it's like the anime board game hour. 3 hours. Anime game 3 hours. I'm actually gonna rearrange this a bit so that it's in money order because it's kind of a, yep, I can't afford these two. These are just gonna sit for a little bit. Thanks for the lurk. I forgot what my old lurk message was. I went through some bots, but I couldn't find the message. So I had to recreate it very quickly. It's probably important to know that this is like 2 and 3. So. So this is actually 6? 8. 8 versus 2. Do we have anything that can go up against it? Four. Okay. I want to win this platform. Tenma is... Or not Tenma. Pippa is going to return to this platform. I may have fucked up. I'm looking at this again. Because I'm looking at this and thinking, like, you may play on any platform, and it's just sort of a, huh. How is that different than normal? It's kind of an, oh shit. Were we only supposed to be able to play this on the platform that Pippa was on? Like, you can only create content that on a platform you're on? I'm double checking the rules. Yep, I fucked up. This was not supposed to be able to be played there. That's my fault. We will eat that for the previous turn, but I'm gonna move it back over here just because that kind of kills it otherwise. Like, that was an unfair play on my part. So yeah, you can only make content on the platform that you're on unless there's something else like the Gorilla stream that has a saying where you can play this on any platform. Yeah, my content got copyright struck. But Tenma was actually here, so she could puzzle hand cam. Rip. Okay, this makes it a bit more fair. That affected the gameplay so much, though. Illegal simulcasting. Yeah, she didn't follow the Twitch rules on chat, so it got struck. Okay, you know what? That actually changes things a little bit as well. We're gonna go here. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Didn't actually play anything yet. Simulcast to public access television? Are they allowed to? I don't know what the rules are for that. I mean, I know that there was the Max Headroom incident. That was ages ago, right? Okay. I'm splitting the party. That's not a great idea, but it's done. We are going... We have 6. Oh, holy shit, we could upgrade. Because I fucked up so badly. You know what? We're gonna upgrade. We're gonna spend all of our money. Actually, wait, no. Wrong order. We assign personas. Tenma goes first. Tenma has 4. I don't feel like that's worthwhile today. Yeah. I am actually not going to play anything because looking at this, I have upgrade I can't afford, content I can't afford, an action that gains to the persona, which is not going to be a problem as far as I'm aware here. And I can hold off on that. And then otherwise I have this, and I can't play it somewhere else. I have to play it where I am, and I don't know if it's worthwhile. So hold off. I pass. Tenma passes. Pippa is just gonna upgrade. I've never actually upgraded before. Okay, it's just this. It's just this. You place it on top. Now, she's a better version of herself. Tenma's gonna pass. Pippa will also pass because she can't do anything. So, that's content phase done. Now we're gonna clash. And Tenma chooses to clash from... right to left. We'll do the same thing. And this one is a bit more important because... actually, no, I guess it doesn't really matter as much. Just looking at it, Pippa's gonna be earning a lot anyway from this. So Pippa wins this one. So that is 1 point to her here. And also she, as a upgraded character, gains 3 bits when she wins a clash. Tenma... Okay, we don't have to worry about that. I actually skipped a step there a little bit. Because for the clash, it's supposed to be, okay, does anyone have any cards to play? And looking at this, and it's kind of a, Tenma has nothing to play here. She can't afford these. And again, these are boosting persona. And that's not really worthwhile here. And I can't play the content on that. And Pippa had no money to play anything. So I skipped a step. But it's a valid step to skip in this case. So we've done this one. Next up is going to be this. So Tenma, what does Tenma want to do? Let's see. Tenma is going to win. Unless, let's see. Tenma doesn't have knowledge of what's in Pippa's hand, but that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. If I want to make doubly sure that I play this, or I win. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pay 1 to play this down here. In character. Tenma's going to stay in character. So, that is 1, 2, 6, 10. 10 total. The only thing that's here is a gorilla stream. If I had 6 points, I could do watch along and then continued gameplay. But I don't. So it was a little overkill, but it was just in preparation. I feel bad for Tenma. I'm misplaying her greatly here. Okay. Tenma wins. Tenma gets a draw card. Mega capping. Thank you, Minky. Your persona gains +2 this clash. Who are these people? Next up is Sad Girl Company with only Pippa on it. Pippa has no reason to play anything there. Neither does Tenma. Yeah, there's nothing. Unless I want to discard for a bit. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Okay. We'll resolve this clash. Pippa wins. The girls come back. Actually, Pippa wins, and then because she wins, she gets 3 more fucking money. Can I drop these like straight in? No? Why not? Okay, fine. Tenma returns. The action is discarded. It is an action, it does not stick around. Yep. Content phase once again. And first player token. Oh, no. Refresh. Frick. Does refresh usually happen at the beginning or the ends of a card game usually? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. She earns 5. And just... no. Sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw and discard. Content, a drop-in call. It is worth 5 influence. And it can be played at any place. Okay. Another in-character card. Okay. Okay, Pippa first. Pippa's got so much fucking money. 11. We don't have to worry about that quite yet because we just have to assign personas. So that's 2, 2. This is fine. Tenma is going to try and fight over this one. Now we take actions. Pippa first. Pippa is trying to win. She's here. 7, 8, 9. So this is 9 points versus 2. So she's clearly going to win. She could drop in to ensure... Okay, 4 versus 3. She can use the drop in to ensure that she wins here, as far as she's aware. Or... let's see. Can't do that. Or I could do something kind of mean and I could set it up so that I can play this and then play this 5. I have so much money I can do that. That is what I'm going to do. Yeah, we're cool. There's no need to wait. There's no need to worry here. Tenma. Let's see. 2. I mean, part of this is I'm playing open-handed and I'm playing 2 hands, so it's kind of weird to play against each other knowing like I have knowledge of what's gonna happen. So I feel like I should play a bit meaner. 4. 7. I'm thinking about this. Like, this is extremely powerful, but it can only be played during a clash. This is something I do have to wait on. Already a step ahead. I'm trying to be a step ahead anyway. We only have 7. I could upgrade, but I feel like it's not really worth it right yet. Because then I would have to win for 6. I would have to win it. I'm a little bit too far behind for that. Considering Pippa has 11, she's got a bunch of cards. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna upgrade. All 7 coins going to 10 this upgrade. Pippa passed. I don't think she can unpass. So now it's Tenma. Tenma has nothing else to do. Content phase is over. Platform phase. Clashing. Pippa will choose to go... Man, she can't do anything on Sad Girl Company. Let's see. I'm looking at this and thinking, you know, I could do something that would be a little bit mean. You know what? We're going to do it. The thing is the question, like, we're going to clash over Sad Girl Company, but no one's there. No one's there. Do we still go through the motions? Like, does anyone have anything that they want to do for the clash process? We'll do right to left. Because this... I'm doing this because Tenma is starved of money. Action card. So, going right to left... If this is allowed, which I believe it is. Single action on the turn. Drop and call. Oh shit, no, I can't because that's a content. Ah, fuck, okay. You can only play actions during this turn. However, what I could do instead, hold on, 1, 2, 3. It was the thing I was gonna do on the other spot. We're gonna watch along, which is an action. This makes more sense. 3. You can only play actions during platform phase. Takes 3. The watch along. Let's do play content on that platform. So I can do a drop-in call for 4. I don't have a discard pile. Which is 4. I remember watching Akiko do play testing with people, and like the mistakes that were being made, and it's kind of an I mean, probably making some of the same mistakes, honestly. And here, oh, here is purple cards. So you can see that it's got a dot pattern, and it's got circles for the icons as well to kind of help differentiate for colorblind people between red and blue and green. Tenma has no money, so she can't do anything. Unless, ... Unless, let me check. No. The only thing I could do is gain +2, and it doesn't help in this case. Okay. Tenma passes. We resolve. Pippa wins! She's got 2 out of 3 on this. Content stays. Next up, we resolve the middle one. Pippa has no actions, so she cannot do anything right now. Oh, except we won it, so that means that Pippa. 3 money. Tenma. We have 3 money, but we don't have any actions. We don't have any actions. We can't do anything for that, for the clash. Tenma has no money. But she does have actions, but no money. So, it's not... You can't, like, save up content to sneak in during the platform phase. So you can't be that much of a bitch about it. Let's see. Like, in terms of sneakiness. Understandable. Okay. So 7, 8, 9 versus 2. Pippa wins again. 3. The terms drop so frequently? You mean the platforms and other things? Bits? Like all these bits flowing between the characters. Almost like 2 Pippa at this stage. Yep, Pippa's earning bits. But she's on YouTube. It doesn't matter, she's earning bits. Yeah, don't miss Pippa's birthday special on the Rapid Tele. Oh, look out! Tenma is gonna have a puzzle hand cam on BA's Weekly. Okay. Resolve the second one, resolve the third one. It's 3, well, 6 versus 7, so Tenma wins. Assuming nothing can be done, and the answer is nothing can be done. Yes, there is, in fact. I'm actually looking at this. This is clever on their part. The basic rule set fits on a sheet of paper. It's double-sided, and the other there's 4 pages of rules, which equals to 2 sheets. One sheet is basic rules for a 2-player game. The other sheet is a playmat, and rules on 3 to 4 player games and 4-player games, and also a glossary and a rarity sheet. But essentially, all you need to know to play the game fits on one sheet of paper. It's like Weiss Schwarz. Weiss Schwarz has the same sort of setup, honestly. It took me a second to realize, like, huh, this is really condensed down. Ah, I see. You're doing this for the box sets, for the decks. Because when I bought a Magic deck a few months ago, and I don't know how to play Magic. I can generally put it together to some extent, but it was sort of like, okay, how to play Commander, and the answer was, you know how to play Magic, just fucking do it, nerd. It was kind of a no, I don't know what any of these terms mean. Teach me. I still haven't played a full game of Magic. So it's very helpful, especially with new games, to have the rules be that accessible, not having to go through a big book. I mean, part of it is that I'm not reading the rules as much as I should be, because one, I've played this game before. So it's like, yeah, I totally got it. And like, oh shit, I missed this part of the rule. I missed that part of the rule. And the other thing is that I'm streaming, so therefore it's kind of a, I can like really study it, or I could try and play and fuck up a lot. A 34-page rule book. Yeah. I mean, they cram a lot into this particular PDF. Or like this, the image, not that. They cram a lot in here. So it's a big sheet of paper. But it's still a single sheet of paper. And they've done a lot of playtesting too, like at cons and stuff. And they also did it on stream. So, I think the wording is where they want it to be. Especially with people who are not familiar. Like, playtesting this at board game conventions, not necessarily the same audience as people who play TCGs. Same thing with people who play, or people who watch VTubers. They may not necessarily know all the card game terms. Right. I have been assigning bits. Oh, was I pulling bits away? I think I was pulling bits away. Clean up. No. There's 2 bits here. 3 bits here. 2 bits here. We weren't finished with this one. It was 7 versus 3. Temma wins that one. And that means she draws 2 cards and then discards a card. Now, based on this, it does not specify that you have to discard 1 card from the 2 that were drawn. Versus, say, from everything. So I'm going to choose to believe that it's from your hand. We honestly can't afford to be losing, so I'm going to discard that one anyway. And that is all the end of the clash. We withdraw. So technically, this is withdrawing to the studio. Oh, I didn't grab all of them. Then running through the refresh. Reset. Collect bits. She gets 5 bits. She's so many fucking bits. 5 bits. A digital client for riff runners. Good luck with that. Writing programs. Difficult. If it's just digital, I guess it's a lot easier. I suppose is there anything like open source for that sort of thing? I know that there's that one Magic game. Or Magic cam system-ish? That will like recognize cards that you play. Have you ever heard of Drop Mix? It'd be really, I don't want to say funny. That would be a really neat gimmick, but it would also be really stupidly expensive. I wonder how hard it is to write your own, I don't remember what the word is. Like amiibo style where there's like a chip in it. And you can like swipe the chip and it will read the information. Because just imagine like Riff Runners, except you have like a Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Armbands. And it's, is it I keep wanting to think it's like NFC. NFC chip cards, yeah. Imagine NFC chip card Riff Runners. Sorry. But I already know that'd be really expensive because I have Drop Mix and those are expensive. Drop Mix was a, I should say, music mixing game that used NFC cards to generate music on a board. That would be connected to like an iPad or iPad or a phone or something like that to play the music. They'd be so high quality, yeah, and the markup would be so tiny if anyone actually wanted to buy it. And also, I'm sure that would be absolutely horrific for a trading card game with decks like this, because being able to feel essentially the card or the chips in the cards would probably ruin it. Implicit interrupts. Determining intent. I suppose that would also be well, yeah, because there's different ways to use the cards. Frick. We're doing a setup. Draw and discard. You're not done drawing, discard. Okay. Pippa the Rippa's here. How many cards are the maximum allowed? 7. We have just hit 7. Oh, here we go. This is another Minky piece. Depressed single divorced fathers. It's not done yet. However, I guess this kind of makes it... It's okay to sell this in the card game shops, right? It's okay to sell this, right? I'm gonna actually move some stuff down. and around. It's humor! Haha! Isn't it so funny? But... I'm sure the owners are gonna love that. I'm sure the owners are gonna love that. Oh, the card set is finalized. I think they're waiting on... I think they have almost all the art finished. They are selling decks that are basically at this stage of finishing, I believe. I actually have some art. I shouldn't say I have some art. It's not like I got art. I have some photos. Because I got to actually... When I went to a cardboard place early December, they actually had somewhat professionally made pre-debut packs available. So I was able to take some photos and hold them. And they are slotted in for like publishing at their producer, but because of the Chinese New Year, it's not going to get done until like February, the printing. So yeah, physical decks. Let me see if I can find a shot. I have to find the deck. Among everything, I took photos up there. I didn't take too many photos, but I took a little bit. Okay. I have no idea what this image is, but I'm gonna override it. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be so bad. Here we go. So that's one of the shots from the board game place time of the deck, but it's also in a what's the word? Card sleeves? Card sleeves. Right, I don't have a photo of this, but I also got an Akiko pin. But yeah, like professionally printed cardstock is just the test art, as you can see, based on game flavor of the week and debut stream and yappers. Okay, I can't really like zoom in very well here. But yeah, it's rolling. They want to have the first one out in Q2. And then they're going to, sometime in 2025, they're also going to be publishing a second deck. Or not deck, a second set that has indies in it. And if you go to, let me see. Let me see where it is. I have to look at Akiko's Twitter. Because she was the one who linked it. I don't want to log in. I don't want to log into... Oh no, Okay, fine, I'm gonna do it on a different account. I guess I don't have it attached the way I thought I did. They have VTuber affiliate marketing, Japanime, which I have a link down below. Because I already have a lot of their games, to be honest. I don't like all of their games, but there are some games that I really do like in that set. I will always forever hold on to Corey as the better Dominion, and not just because of mates. But yeah, they have an affiliate program thing. And this is public information available through their Twitter. The only ones that have been announced are like not it's a promo material announcement. They have images of Captain Shia, Beko Genning, Akiko herself, and La Vispa as personas in Oshi Push. So I'm assuming these are going to be part of the indie wave. Like, Akiko's a gimme. She's their mascot. She's already on their games. Like, I didn't realize it quite at the time, but Ramen Ramen, Akiko's on the cover. I think Sushi Boat, she's also on the cover. But I could be wrong on that one. But yeah. And they're still taking applications for people to, like, come to join the game. But their requirements are a bit more stringent than other games because you need to have so many hours. You need to have so many years of content creation under your belt. And also, you need to provide the images with copyright, with allowance for using in material like this. They have... It's fairly upfront. Let me see if I can grab that stuff. They have the open link on their Twitter as well for that. Application form. It's a Google Doc. Actually, should I just copy it from here? So they have a breakdown of like how many cards that you'd be willing to be put in for. Because again, you're providing all the art, so it's going to be more expensive on your side. Have a good night, Escher. I'll see you later. Yeah, I kind of figured based on how the artists were reused and with the size of the VTubers in play, it's felt more like you're handing over your character, your IP as a VTuber to be used in the game versus this is kind of a little bit the other way around. So I think that in this case, like if depending on what tier of art or what tier of character you are, it might be a case of like for every X percentage, or like you get a percentage maybe of sales, basically. So they have like a royalty share contract. Affiliate marketing program for riff runners. Japanime also has something similar, but that's like different. It's a bit different. So that would depend on like you direct, like people using your link to buy the boxes versus the other one I think does not matter if they use the link. It just depends on how well your expansion sells. But I think that originally they were aiming for a lot more like big slash corpo stuff. Especially with the art. And being able to use... When they're asking for like 36 pieces of art for a VTuber, that kind of says, I have backing. I have a lot of money. This is a real job for me and not just a part-time thing. Or for fun. Did I pass the first player? I did not. Let's see. But as I said before, buy sleeves. Buy sleeves. No matter what card game it is, you could always buy sleeves. I'm not thinking about this game enough. Okay. We are going to place personas. This is bad. Do I have anything that allows me to just drop something where I'm not? I can? I can. Just barely. Okay, so we're gonna play it here. Actually, how much is Pippa out there? 3. That's 6. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna play here, actually. 2 versus 2. That's even. That's fine. Pippa's going to play... Pippa just needs to win, like, any 2 of these. Well, she needs to win these 2 to, like, immediately end the game. We'll do it here. So we've assigned. Take actions. Tenma is going to play... Depressed single divorced fathers. Where she is, because that's all she can do. In terms of, like, she can't play on other platforms. Okay. Pippa has so much goddamn money. She's got 15. She can play whatever she wants. This is another card where order matters. Being able to buff Pippa's current platform by placing content during the Clash phase as a Clash reward. That's really good. But it's only for Pippa. So she can put cheap materials on her own platform for free if she wins Clash. There. Okay. Continue gameplay. Actually, 7. You know what? We're fine. Probably. We're fine. We're good. We're cool. Actually, no, we're not. I'm gonna pay 5. I'm gonna grab 5. We're gonna play the content here. We want to make triply sure that we're gonna win this. Tenma will... She's got 4. So this is now... 6? 13... 19. 19/22, depending. I'm assuming dominating in this case means... Actually, I should double check. Like, dominating means... Yep. Highest number of content cards played on the platform. Oh, okay. Okay, so she's still dominating, but mostly because she has 3 cards. That makes me way more sense, because kind of a wow, you just get more points added. That doesn't add anything to how you play, but number of cards is important. Board game symbols? There are no board game symbols. There are no board game symbols. Actually, on that page, I wonder if they have... If you're able to see what the people do. What the new people do. No, they're just blank personas. Okay. I was thinking. But they do tell you what type they are. Like, Captain Chia is experience. Beko and Avispa are... Zatsudan. Sorry, I just remembering the name Zatsudan. And Akiko is creative. Yet. I don't think that they're going to be expanding in that regard. I don't think so. Okay. I'm looking at this. I'm thinking about what else I want to play. So it was like, what, 19? 19. It was 19, damn. 7, 8, 9. That's not a lot. However, we have 4 coins, so we can theoretically... Oh, this is really not a lot. That's an action. I can afford one of these things. I can either afford to mega clapping. I can afford to put down mega clapping somewhere for 8. Or I can put down instant replay and match in the future. But I would only be matching. And I would lose this still. We'll do the riskier move. So the first thing, actually, hold on. I'm gonna make sure I can do this during this phase. I'm pretty certain I can. It's just that I've gotten tripped up a little bit. Okay, yeah, I can. I'm gonna discard mega capping. I'm actually going to, like, separate that out. You know, I'm gonna hold on to that, actually. We're gonna hold on to it. I realize there's no point to doing that right now, especially since it's just gonna trip me up later. Let's see. So, Temma pass. She's saving her money. Pippa. Pass. We'll go right to left again. In this case. Clash. Pippa has nothing to do here. Tenma. Is going to discard. To add +2 to her persona. I'm setting it aside here as a reminder to myself, like, ah, yeah, she gets +2. I could probably use a token, just like, ah, yeah, she gets +2 right here, but I don't want to I'll do that, actually. And that costs nothing, because that's a discard. I believe. I believe that you don't have to pay it to discard. Nothing else. There's something else I think she can do to stop this from being won by her. Because everything is plus the plus persona. She's very persona focused. Pippa wins it. Pippa gets, God, so much money. 5. Now we get to capture a platform. So Pippa has 3 tokens. She meets the popularity threshold. It gets moved into the studio, so it just kind of like sits here. Other players convert their popularity on the platform into bits and add them to their bank. Other players. Unfortunately, Tenma doesn't have anything on it, so she doesn't get anything. So it's a consolation prize. You delete your content that was on that platform. And then players to the left will reveal a new one. In this case, it's just Tenma. A gamble punch. Platform. Okay, now it is time to resolve this. Tenma. It's 2 versus 2. Nothing. Tenma has nothing to play here as far as I'm aware. It's all persona based. It's all persona based. Tenma has nothing, Pippa has nothing. Two versus 2, no one wins. No popularity and no clash reward is given for ties. Next up is this one. The last one, the big fight. Single action. Everything is going to go into the instant replay action. Everything. Current platform is independent. It is. 2 money. Pippa's turn. Pippa has no action, so she can't do anything. Tenma has 2? I think we're gonna say that because I think I'm adding up the math 7, 8, 9, 19, 21. Versus 19. Because I don't think for dominance that ties. Ties have no dominance. Six, 13, 19. Yeah, so this is now actually won by Tenma. Tenma gets to draw 2 cards and then discard 1. She gets Rage Game and Anniversary Celebration. So I'm gonna delete that for now. We are going to... These are both good and cheap. I don't have any like royalty stuff set up. No, I don't. I'm gonna discard this just because I feel like we haven't been able to sit on our laurels like that. So 2-2. Anyone's game. Reset. For a second, I couldn't see Tenma. I couldn't see Tenma. Also, the action goes away. It was a temp thing. You get bits. 5. She has so much money, but she doesn't have anything to spend it on, is the problem. Draw and discard. Succumb to cringe. Sending a card back. Why am I streaming? Because I am thinking about card game. That's why. Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning. Hi, Gomek. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to. Now I'm checking to see, like, wait. Yes, I fixed it. I also fixed something else. Actually, what I should do, I should grab the tokens from this and create a barrage. Because I have an enemy barrage, but I don't have it set up again, because I kind of forgot that I have to reset them all up. I actually have a suggestion for Papa Rigging Artist for that, because I lost all my previous stuff, and it's kind of, I'll just, like, re-import it using the files. I had to reinstall it, but I didn't have to replace the images. Like, everything was where it was. So it's adding the images to the same folder. So it's kind of a, no, just use the images that are already there, please. Give me an option for that, maybe? Because right now I created another folder so I can, I can add them back in. But there's a number of them, because I have, like, icons for Kingdom Death. I have icons for Stardew Valley. I don't need to add all of them back in exactly, but it would be fun to have a barrage of, like, oh, I'm just gonna play a board game that doesn't really have this. I'll just have a barrage of a bunch of different token types at their appropriate sizes. No glasses yet? No. I'm waiting with bated breath. I'm waiting with bated breath. I would say soon TM, but I've been saying soon TM for a while. It was sort of a, well, maybe I could show something, but at the same time it's kind of a, well, what if I show the wrong version of the file? I can show. I will try to show. Where is it? Where is it? I just have to be careful and not show the wrong version. I also have to remember words. I'm looking at this and thinking, like, wait, where's the file that I'm looking for? Oh, I can't do it when it's hidden? Oh, that sucks. Hold on. Oh, I can't do it when it's hidden. Do I have to crop it myself? Okay, I'm gonna do something a little dumb. Where is it? Okay, you can't see it if I do this. I hope you can't see it. It's gonna be a bit of a... There we go! Sneak peek at the glasses. That's what they're gonna look like when they're done. They're gonna be real glasses. Real attached glasses. A different channel for the wrong version? No. 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 Do not be misinformed. There is a... Look. Paper doll. Paper doll. If I want future outfits, get a base. It's a paper doll. She's judging the game. Anime style. Very disappointed. It's like you can hear her voice. Let's see if I can change this really quickly. I can green screen her. Oh. I feel like this would be it. It's like you can see. You can hear it now. Why you aren't getting into Tokyo U? What did you do? What is Maid Prim's voice? This is Barwench. This is Barwench voice. So whatever you're thinking may not be the same. You want to say what is it? I'm trying to think of the phrase that would be a case of, like, it's not too familiar. Okairi bleh. Give me a second. I don't have a maid voice yet. I didn't really think that through. It's kind of a, oh, do I go really high? Wait, no, I can't do that right now. Do I go low? I don't know. Okaeri nasai, Goshin-sama. Versus, okay. Okaeri nasai, Goshin-sama. That's... I would probably want to try and do a bit more like the octopus lady. But I have to find that spot again. Wait for the outfit, though. I can't do an effective Irish-Scottish voice. Welcome to the night cafe. Good night cafe. It's the good night cafe. Thank you for that. Monotone voice for it. I'm not a robot though. I once was requested to do a voice for something. Basically, this is already on YouTube. It was for True Kaiser. Basically a guild desk person, and I did too well at the like bored annoyed desk lady thing. Apparently, it was like, can you tone? He didn't say this exactly, but I understood the concept to be like, can you tone down the bitchiness? It was kind of, oh shit. I'll try. I'll try and be more chipper next time. I need to be less done. But yeah, I will have glasses that are not going to be slipping and sliding off my face. They should be acting as expected of glasses, considering the range I have. If I've got the bitchy voice, I should use it. My fits. Some may disagree on that point. Let's see. This game should really not take this long. I promise you that. Beast Boy? Beast Boy? Oh, I guess he is green, huh? I kind of forgot about that. No. I don't turn into any beasts. Nor am I a boy. I'm an elf. I had a, well, I actually have enough points to I have enough points to make Ronan do 2 uwu voices, like the real uwu voices in a row. One day I'm gonna do it. One day I'm gonna hit that button twice. But it has to be a good moment. Just make her face it. You don't have to tell her. You don't have to tell her that I have that many points saved up. She doesn't know. You shouldn't have priced this so low. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna sit on it though. It has to be like a really good well, I want it to be a really good moment for it. I don't know when that will be. And also you have to supply the lines, right? So it's kind of a Okay, we're gonna delete these. I think I did all the money and setup and we pulled back our people. So that means it's time for first player pass. We also drew, because I remember, like, wait, did I draw? Shit, did I draw? I drew this. I remember I drew Succumb to Cringe. I guess I didn't draw for Pippa yet. Ah, a mukbang! Mukbang? Mukbang. ASMR. Lovely. That's a lot of hot dogs. Okay. That's expensive. I guess it is expensive to do that. I mean, she is planning on doing a Metal Gear Solid thing eventually, and I'm playing through that right now. So maybe for that. But I don't know how far in the future she's planning that, because I do know that she has marked like, yeah, I'm going to do this in like around May, around June. First player token moves. Pippa starts. Okay. So we are going to content. We can afford to put down a mukbang. Oh, activate. Neat. Okay, first thing we have to do is put down a card. Put down our persona. We have to put down our persona. We really want this card. It's 2, 3, 6. So this is actually worth 9. That's fine. We have to... Wait, this is only 2, though. But that wouldn't be enough. This is like weak potatoes. This is so weak potatoes. We would be 2 more rounds for this. So quickest way would just be dogpiling on here. Okay. We're gonna sit on here. And we... Let's see. Are going to do head-on for that. Actually, no, we can't. I shouldn't say we can't. We're gonna fight over this one again. Taking actions. Play card. We are going to play mukbang for 7. It's a lot in one spot. Tenma has a lot less money to play with. 5, 6, 7. So we still have a lot of money to play with. We could punish her a little bit. I'm looking at this. Rage game. We can only play on where we are, but let's see. Hold on. 6, 9 versus 7, 9. So 9, 9. We're gonna play Rage game for 4. This is on Tabletop Sim. I don't know if you're able to directly search for it. However, like you can't, I don't think you can go into the workshop and find it. However, let me check. They should have it on their website as to how to play, or like where you can get it. Play for free today. Yes. Buy now. Showdown set. Yep. Ultimate fan set. Blah. Here you go for the general website for Oshi Push. And if you want very specifically the tabletop sim mod, it is available here. That is the link that you can get from oshipush.com. So you can download this yourself. It only has 2 decks. You could also just like, they have a print and play version. Hey, big doink. And it supports 2 to 4 players. Yeah, I was waiting. I've been waiting for them to announce it for a long time on Tabletop Sim. In the past, I did try to find it through the workshop, because I do check out like, oh, what's new? What's brand spanking new on the workshop? What interesting things are out there? I never saw it in there. But this is legit. This music sounds familiar again. Okay. When played, each component discards 1 card from their hands. I paid for it, okay. Discard 1 from their hand. Okay, so we discard 1 of our choice. We're gonna delete this one. Oh shit, it wasn't meant to be deleted. Discard. Speaking of which, did you guys hear? I checked Board Game Geek really quickly before stream, and they have a hotness list on the side, right? Do you know what's on the top of the hotness chart? You've heard of Wingspan. You've heard of Wormspan. Finspan. There's going to be a fish wingspan coming out. Yeah. Look. All I can think of is, man, if it was was fish first, I would have been into that first. Like, birds are fine. I like fish. I like fish. I like dragons too. I did get to play, I know how to play Wormspan, but there's no tabletop sim mod for it. I'd have to actually do a hand cam if I wanted to play it on stream for now. I'm not gonna proceed to pleasure myself with the fish. Fantastic Flight, Icarus Rises. Huh. Huh. I wonder if they got a license to use it. What's playing is actually in the background. I have Bullet Search playing in the background because I was playing that last. And I went to compare against the tabletop sim mod, and then it was kind of a aha, Oshi Push. That's right. I've seen the screen cap. I am not totally with it with memes, but I was there for a lot of things. I was there for a lot of things. Elf knowledge, right. And not because I used to spend a lot of time in a place where... I'm trying to remember, it was the PlayStation hack, right? Or the PlayStation crack, right? When the PlayStation crack happened, I think it was the PS3 or 4? Now I think about it, it must have been the 3. People were plastering it all over the place. Physically, like, there would just be sheets of paper that would have the beginning digits. When did the PS4 come out? Yeah, it was definitely PS3 then. Okay, she puts down Rage Game. Pippa is... I'll be fine. I just have to sneeze, but I'm not going to sneeze. I'll be fine. Okay. Because I said I have to sneeze, the sneeze went away. That's how it works, right? We could play Pippa the Ripper. Is there a point to playing Pippa the Ripper? Yes, there is. No. Activate. We're going to activate. I also have to jump back because I want to double check. Unironically, React content is probably a card in here. There is someone in the... If you guys... There's someone in the Japanime Discord, which is public information. You can join even if you're not like a Patreon or something like that. Who has a Google document of all the cards that have been publicly acknowledged in some form or other. So that person would be the person to check with to see if there's actually React content. And I would not put it past them considering all the cards here. Discard, discard, discard. Or activate. I haven't really activated yet. Okay. So yeah, we can activate. It's gonna get moved to a different platform. With this, it's 7... 8, 9... 15. 15 versus 12. Mukbang is going to move over here. That's her turn. Tenma's turn. 3 value or less for the player's hands. I think I've actually been miscounting this one too, because it's a lot. They have a VTuber on staff after all. And also they are taking like player suggestions. I think that there is a Sakana card, I believe, that will be coming out, but it is a promo card, I believe, and it is not meant to be actually played in the game as far as I'm aware. Because it was kind of a... There was a Twitter thread a little bit about it, like, people were like, Sakana, 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 give us a Sakana card, where's the Sakana card? And Japanime was like, but the girls? The girls, no? He didn't really want to, and everyone was like, no, Sakana, please. You must understand, give us the fish man on a card. So I think they, got him to do it. Under specific conditions. And I think they also, this might be a meme, it might, oh, there's the fuck you card, but I don't know if it's in this pile. There's some cards where it's like, is this a meme or is this actually gonna be published? I can't tell. So there was like a hag card potentially for Leah's mom more specifically, that they had a bit about, but again, I don't know if it's gonna be in the game or not. It could just have been a meme. And yeah, fuck you. So there's like discard abilities, right? So like for the hag one, it was, why the fuck are you looking at the discard? Hags, you don't discard hags. That was basically the text on it. If you look through their Twitter, you'll find it. I should probably just save that card, actually. I'm looking at the things available here. Okay. We have... I was gonna play this for 2. I don't have a lot of money. However, I can punish her. I'm gonna delete that pile. Can we play an action now? Yep. Return 1 content with 3 or less to its owner's hands. This one. Wrong hands. My bad. And this gets tossed. But she has so much money, it doesn't really matter. Content. Except she can't play it there anymore because she's not there. Sneaky. Okay. So she can only play it here, which she's already dominating. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, she can't recover on that platform. I have nothing that allow me to move stuff onto this platform. Versus we have 6, 13, 15. 15 points versus what? 16. Fuck, okay. 15 versus 16. Very close, but no cigar Tenma. Except we can work with this. We can work with this. Discard. Gain a bit. Actually, we had a bit. We had a single bit. I didn't need to do that. Anniversary celebration. We'll play that there. $17 versus 16. Just edged out. But we're she's fighting so actually she's fighting so hard over this because okay, I see. As if I'm not playing both sides here. I believe both of them are pretty much out of actions at this turn. At this time. We'll move on. They both passed. Clash order. So Pippa goes first. Pippa's gonna choose. Well, how many actions? Right to left. No one has anything on here. It doesn't matter. Next one is going to be. Actually, hold on. 2 versus 1. That's 4. 7, 8, 9 versus 2. That's a Pippa win. Which means Pippa gets 3 more bits. And it's 3 versus 1. But this needs 4 to capture. There is a step of like checking like, hey, does anyone have any cards to play? And the answer is Pippa's got nothing. She has no actions to play. And honestly, Tenma has nothing to play there to save herself either because this does not apply to that location. It cannot apply to that location. We're clearing out easy stuff before we go into this. Okay, next up. First player, do I have anything else? Do I have 16? I have nothing to play. So pass. For Pippa. Pippa has nothing to play. Okay. Tenma's really turned it around once I stopped fucking up the rules in Pippa's favor by accident. $17 versus 16. So she doesn't have to play anything else. Pippa already passed. Tenma is going to win this section. So she gets to drop a point down. She wins the clash. Draw 2 cards, then discard. Ah, some new ones. We have updated model stream. And a confessional stream. I feel bad. I haven't done anything with Mama Cameo since I've gotten it. I'm gonna discard that one so I can keep these other 2. That is Tenma's. Ah. Tenma's Clash reward. And with that, Tenma wins the platform. Wrong way. My bad. Did I? Okay, I did. She had 2 there, so Pippa gets 2 bits because that's the consolation prize. I have to reprogram it. I have to sit down and reprogram it. I already am having trouble with the other thing that I programmed. Part of it is I have to adjust it so it's not when it's live. Hold on. Coughing fit. I woke up with a rough throat and I did have some slippery elm tea, but I ran out of that like 4 hours ago. It's 1-1. Honestly, I think like I've gotten a pretty good feel for how it should play. It's just really dry. I'm not used to it being so dry and so cold. So I just need to take a little bit more care. Might call it here. I think this is a... It really should not take this long. If I play someone in person, I will be much faster, I assure you. I will not take forever. Not when I only have to think for like one character. But we can take a real quick look at some of the other cards available. This is, yeah, I'm very slow at playing board games. I have Throat Coat Tea, like the Slippery Elm one. I also have the other Throat Coat Tea, but honestly, this one's way better. I just have to actually, like, drink it. I did play a couple other games. I played 2 games of Bullet Surge, but that's a timed game. And I did play Heart of Crown, which I went really snappy through that because I play it off stream. I've got like 30... Oh shit, I should be closing Bullet Surge because it's racking up hours I'm not playing. Because I was thinking like, I've got like 30 hours in Heart of Crown, the new one, but at the same time, like I can't guarantee those are all active, but like, I've played it enough to know what most of the cards do. So we have Sagro Company, Click Clock, and Rapidella, and Sudden Clips as platforms. Versus Heartbreaker Hotline, Historical Lion, and Yappers. Let's see. Can I just like flip the deck? Okay, I can. I know that there's like a character. There's spread. Here we go. Yeah, see, fuck you. Fuck you as a card. Only Tenma can do it. Origins video, sponsorships, donathons. So like based on all this, you can also kind of see how the affiliation would work if you don't have a deck that's entirely dedicated to you. And like you don't have to have all your cards dedicated to your Oshi in your deck. So this is a card that is actually worth up to 7 influence. That's neat, but it's only up to 7. But it's more likely to be, I guess, like 3 or 4. I will spread out Pippa's cards too. Okay, that one's a bit... Nothing fell. X, everything's great. Nothing fell. See, yeah, there's React meta. Here's the React meta. Might be just like a placeholder art, or maybe not actually at this stage. It's probably not placeholder art. They have You Laugh, You Lose. Courtroom roleplay. The Vomit Drawer. Moldy Bread. So the other thing I like about this particular VTuber card game is that some of the other ones, not all of them, focus on like the characters physically fighting with magic or whatever, and this is more about their actual content. Mukbang ASMR with Moldy Bread and Vomit Drawer. That could be an expansion. Foolish. We have no idea what's in the second set at all. Okay, where's the mukbang? Hype. Mukbang. Moldy bread. Oh, there's not that mukbang. Marshmallows? Marshmallows are a card. Moldy bread, moldy bread. Have a good night, Azure. I'm wrapping up soon too. Okay. We just had it. Moldy bread. Okay, moldy bread. Wait, no, I didn't want that many cards. I just wanted one card. Please don't take them all. It's a vomit drawer. Okay, so we have two contents. So that's a shifting card. Persona +2. Don't really synchronize super well. I mean, the action's always good though. This is actually quite powerful. Delete an opposing content card with 6 stars or 6 influence or less. For two funds, 2 bits. You delete it. You're not sending it to discard. It goes to trash. So also the things that were on the on the platforms that were won, those are deleted. That was my bad. I don't think I have anything that rescues from discard, so I don't really know if it matters super much. Oh wait, no, actually discard goes straight to trash too. Okay. So discard and delete are pretty similar terms. No, Foolish, this is not a... Man, I keep forgetting the word for it. Legacy. This is not a legacy game. No physically tearing up the cards, please. They don't sell... Okay, they do sell... They sell... They will sell... What's the word? The promo... Not promo packs, the... There's a word for it. They're not pre-made decks, the random assortment of cards in a pack. What is the word for it? There's a word for it. How could I forget the word for it? Booster, they do sell boosters. They will sell boosters, yeah. Look. I know how to play board games. Board games don't really come with booster packs. Except sort of, but not really. I do have Rolling Realms, which does kind of have boosters, but not exactly. English is my first language. I should remember a booster pack. Yeah. Boosters are not the same. VTuber simulator games? Isn't there that new Miku desktop pet simulator that you can apparently modify to put any VRM into it? I know. Oh, right. Wait, was that a VRM? I don't know if it was a VRM. There's a Kiara file that was, like, published officially. Like, open. You could have a desktop Kiara. First language thing? Yeah, but, like, I'm not unfamiliar with TCGs entirely. It's just, I totally forgot the word booster pack. I forgot the booster in that meaning of that word. Yeah, I've seen the My Side characters too, and also some other people have shown screen caps, like, you know, memes of their own character being used. But in order to have, like, a lot of indies in there, there needs to be, like, a publicly available version of the character, and most people don't have that, and or they might not be the right format. There are some exceptions, I know, of people who have published versions of their 3D model for the public. The only one I really remember though is Charlotte, because it was kind of a, hey, here's a card of my character, you know what to do. And I don't know what kind of format the cards are. I don't think they're VRM. Oh, there's an Uwu card. But she's not very Uwu. But maybe that's something that I just don't know enough about for her. So, like, some of this is just lost on me because I don't know phase. That one's cute. Microphone upgrade. There's the coffee! There's your coffee card. Your explicitly coffee card. Yeah. Like this one? Coffee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to end soon so I can go get a drink. The max amount. Look, if there are any Fujoshis in that indie VTuber pack, I'm sure we're gonna see more of this. Imagine. Sorry, I was just thinking like, well, what if there was like a Margot? What if Margot was in here? Or Mimi. There'd be so... Actually, I guess the question would be like, oh, well, they would have to, like, make it not Leon, but you know, nudge, nudge, it's totally Leon. That would be a fun goal to have to eventually, like, stream a tourney of this. But there would need to be a couple things for that. Just like, hey, being able to build a deck out of tabletop sim would be important for that sort of thing. Otherwise, it would be hand cam, and I wouldn't know necessarily. I guess that would still work. That would still work. But that'd be a little weird at the same time. That'd be a neat goal to have. And then there would also be finding other people who know how to play the game. Finding other people who know how to play the game. That's not like, well, Baby girl man? Baby girl? I don't know who the baby girl man is. I love how you can just tell which ones are Minky. The most arranged. Positive. Affectionate. I don't know which one's the baby girl man. If you're talking about like one of these two is supposed to be Leon, I don't know. Which one is that? I also just realized that they have an X for a nipple. One day I will play it. That day might just be 10 years in the future. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, okay. I feel bad because again, I'm still playing, quote unquote, playing Bullet Heart in the background. Can we exit from here? We can. Is it Leon and Snake? Oh, whoa. Huh. I didn't know the physics worked like that. I didn't know the physics worked like that. Jiggle physics in my card game. Can I, like, make it bigger? I can! Oh. Can I change? How does it look when I change the angle? Oops. Oh, no, it made it... Wait. It made it exact if I can do this. There's no one key. No! I spread it the wrong way! I just wanted to, like... spread the cards. Oh, wait. Spread. Spread. No. Attach. Attach. How long can we make this? Design is very human. There apparently, I mean, you could play VR in this, and that might actually be kind of fun to try out. I haven't gotten to do too much with the VR headset, but if I could, like, VR tabletop sim for this, that would actually be really fun now that I think about it. Damn. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Is there a max size? No. Spread? Spread? I fucked up. I don't think it's gonna chain. Rip. It's sort of chain, but not really. Yeah. There's some messed up things that you could do with the card sets here. For, like, constantly setting things to go wrong. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What are people doing? What are people doing? Oh, actually, I think I know who we are probably gonna raid, depending on how long he's going for. It'll probably be fine. I'll probably be fine. I have to find more reasons to bust out the VR headset and get less lazy and actually do more practice with the trackers. I did try out the hand tracking, but I wasn't able to get a position that I liked that was good for tracking. So, and also realizing, like, oh, I can't use the middle finger. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. And also looking at, like, if I just push things off a little bit. There's Stretch Sense gloves that have a current, not a sale, it's not meant to be a sale, but there's, like, sign up for Steam VR early access, and if you do that, you can get their gloves for, like, $100 off, basically. But you're demoing gloves for the Steam VR early access. So instead of, like, instead of $800 gloves, it's like $550 gloves. But you're meant to, like, be testing this out for them. You are a dummy, and you're still paying them. So it's kind of a, well, that's not going to last forever, and I think I would like this, but I also don't have full hands to track. So I have to find it. I have to use more VR for it to actually be, like, worthwhile, I feel like, before I jump into that. Okay. Let's see. I'm not playing any music. I mean, it's tracking stuff. Most tracking stuff is really expensive. I know a lot of people who are, like, thinking about doing full body tracking. And it's kind of a, well, you can get slimes and they're not too expensive. Or you can make slimes and it's not too expensive. Then, like, looking back and, like, well, if I went a little bonkers with mine and I, like, bought filament for it. And when I'm pricing it out, I'm considering, like, well, I bought, like, double the amount of boards, which was expensive. So theoretically, I actually have an, discounting the IMUs and the batteries, I have enough materials to make, like an entire second set of trackers, but I only need one. I have enough PCBs to make two. Enough like filament and bits and bobs to make another set. But it's like $12 for an IMU, and you need 6 trackers for the cat. I was considering I could slap a tracker on my cat, but I also wouldn't know how to do that. Like, I could put a tracker on him. I could get, like, sew it onto a little vest. But what do I do with that information? What do I do with that information? How's that information? No, Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I was just talking about VR. Barnyard? What is Barnyard? What kind of game is Barnyard? I was just closing out for the night. I was just talking about Slime VR real quickly before I send people elsewhere. Damn you. I wonder if I can copy this information in a way that makes sense. Like, can I, like, dump this into... Wait, I can print screen and do it in Photoshop, and you're gonna hate me for how I lay out my stuff. For those who don't know, Slime... I'm talking about Slime VR trackers. They're for full-body tracking in VR, for 3D... Or for, like, 3D models, if you have one. Awful game? You got to be cows? It's on Steam? I hope it was fun. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Okay, Photoshop. If you're interested in learning about full body tracking, I did make my own set of trackers. I have a little video, but I don't know where I put it. Where is thing? Okay, I can maybe modify this. Maybe I can modify this file, since I no longer need it. Where did I store it? Not there. Here? Not there. Maybe I put it in here. Yes. Wait, 48 no, I did not want the 48-second version. We're going to drop into here then instead. Archive, data, tweets, media. Send me all your videos. Give me all your videos. Where did I put the videos? Where did I put it? I know I did it. It's somewhere. I didn't make a GIF. I should have this already, like, prepped. I should have this prepped already. It was a tweet that I made. Not too far away. Okay. Anyway, I do have proof that I've made. Well, I mean, like, I have the actual objects. I have the trackers themselves that I made. And this is roughly... Oh, wow. Okay, that's big. Roughly how much it cost? Where'd I put Photoshop? Here we go. I guess it's not very helpful. So, like, running costs, including shipping for various pieces. Do I not have what the pieces are? Oh, no, I didn't copy over. Oh, I didn't copy over. Okay. Let me hide that. It's kind of a wow, I'm missing some information here. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of information here. Okay. So, like, if I make this type of set, this is how much it would cost, like, if I order X amount, like, different parts for different types. So, like, if I make a meow carrier, if I make a cheesecake, I think those were the two I was looking at that were suggested. And then, like, if I go with pre-made, how much is it per tracker? If I go for milk of bee, how much is it per tracker? Etc. for like the same amount of data. This is also not counting that I bought a soldering kit and learned how to solder for this. And other things. So yeah, like in the end, it basically came down to like this section here. Full video essay. Probably not, because I feel like by the time I do it, it would probably be outdated. It does kind of suck though, because they have Slime VR has a website where they have information, but a lot of it is out of date, and it's like go to the Discord. Discord has everything updated, and it's kind of like great, except the Discord is really hard to find information on. Like there's a particular thing that you have to do that is mentioned once on the website, but not on. It may not be needed for all the designs. So it's a bit of a trick question. And there's also something else that I ran into as an issue that is not really brought up because I guess it's expected that you know how to deal with it as someone who can solder. Like, the lids of mine are thinner than they should be in the middle because I did not know to take off the plastic spacers after soldering. After soldering the first section. So my stuff is actually like surfboarding. Surfboarding is not the right word. Diving board. It's diving board soldered on. And the thing I'm working with, the thing I worked on, was not supportive of that very well. I don't know if I have any photos of the inside. I probably do have a photo of the outside somewhere. Again, I just have to like look through my photos real quickly. I made them in October or November. Everything is separated by time. Oh yeah. I'm going to reset the transform. I made them. I printed the cases. I learned how to navigate the special filament I bought that I probably shouldn't have bothered with because goddamn, it's annoying to work with because it's very finicky and I had to go low and slow with printing. I also soldered the Happy Holidays thing as a test. I soldered the innards. I fucking hate soldering batteries directly on. I am waiting for I am waiting for those errors to pop back up at me, to be honest, because I did not do a very good job of soldering those on. But it's done for now. And you might be able to see if you look closely, the boards are just like floating on the top. It was a really neat project. In terms of like what you need to actually do, these are really easy. It's just gathering the information is annoying. They're not hanging, they're soldered, they're held on by metal. The batteries are the explosive-y kind, so you have to be a little careful. When I say that, they're like lithium from China, in my case. I have the rosin core stuff. That wire. Yeah, nothing's exploded from these. But yeah, basically it was order a... There's free online printed circuit board diagrams, and they have everything set up so that you can just go to like one of a few manufacturers and say, hey, I want this. Print this for me. So I ordered I ordered it. I fucked on my order a little bit. They were very nice and they did it anyway, but it probably should have cost way more. Maybe I shouldn't say way more. It should have cost more because of my fuck up. But it was like $200 for 30 boards. when I only needed like, you only need as many as trackers you want. So like 15 trackers is like generally way more than enough. The software only supports up to 20 trackers, and that is if you do such, I don't want to say stupid things, but like they don't suggest, but it's available. Now you can do neck tracking. So that's a tracking spot. The top, your head is a tracking spot. Your shoulders, each one is a tracking spot. Things like that. Upper chest versus regular chest. So that's full 20. But like 12 gets you pretty good tracking. Spares. You could if you want. You could use spares if you don't want to deal with like charging all the time, I guess. That's a good question, Vermos. I have no clue. I don't know. Boom to the public. Yeah, I still remember someone at my D&D table with their printer and them going through it and learning how to print and like how like rugged the print was, and now it's just very casual. Like, I'm just gonna set these up to print tonight and like check on it in a couple hours and see how it's going, and it's usually pretty decent. So yeah, up to 20 points, but most things don't use that many, and it's really overkill. I have 12. I think I would want like 14 but I don't need 14. Like 12 is a pretty good number. The only thing that's not really covered is the difference between the waist and the hips. So I only have one for both of those slots. And theoretically a head tracker, but that's just like every point that you add is something else that you need to wrap elastic around yourself for, you know? So it's kind of well, if I get a head tracker separate from the VR tracker, like the Meta Quest, I'm gonna have to wear a headband for that. That kind of sucks. And of course, I could like stack it. I could stick a tracker on my cat. I could stick trackers on my cats, I guess. Donning and doffing, yeah. I haven't fully worked out how I want to do that because I did originally just have it with 3D printed clips, but they kind of suck. So I thought I'll do it in Velcro, and then, Velcro is annoying too, but in its own way, just because they stick to each other. So like having them off your body is rough, but it's really nice when it's on because the pressure is pretty even, and I've made it to my own sizing. Glue is an option? No, I want to remove it. I can stick trackers on my cats. I could stick trackers on my cats, but I don't think that they would tolerate it well. And also my cat really likes to chew on the Velcro. It's like a cat magnet now. But there's not really a lot to do about that. There's not really a whole lot to do about that part, aside from just making sure it stays away from him. But yeah, so the PCB is $200. The IMUs are the purple boards on there. That's like $163 for 13. I ordered 13. I fucked up and ruined one. That was on me. They say that you should order like 10% more than you need because of failures. I do not have a single failure on the manufacturer's parts. It was all on me. The filaments I bought was like $50, but you don't need to do that. You can just like get regular filament. I went a little bonkers with that. And the straps and batteries and pins were $75. And this is also including shipping. So if I want to make more, up to 30 total, it would be way cheaper for the second half because I already bought all the stuff for it. I went and got protopasta. That's what you see right here. It's kind of finicky. It's pretty, but it's finicky. I wanted a nice green, and most places don't have very nice greens. So I went with like green, and their tangerine, which I was hoping was going to be a little lighter, but it's very orange. And PCB is just common green anyway. I also did like some really cute, dumb stuff with the printing, which wasted more filament, like doing this split and also choosing the typeface myself. Like I set that up. So like the chest and the waist, orange is for right and green is for left. So I know without looking what side something is for, or without like discerning the writing, I can just see, yeah, okay. I can just split it up this way. And chest and waist are things that are divided. So it's only the lids that are multicolored, really. The other additional parts are, there's like screws, and I don't know the word for it. There's like metal things that go into holes to keep things in place. So these guys are screwed in. There's also tape. I bought tape for this, double-sided tape. So let me zoom in even further. Pumpkin colors. Yeah, a little bit. Okay. So if you look at the top left and the bottom right, there are screws. This is to hold the board in place so it doesn't rattle. Because if it rattles, it fucks up the tracking. The bottom of this is there's a battery taped down at the bottom of this, which is attached to the board up here. You can kind of, if you look at the bottom left, you can see the spots where the battery is welded in. You can see my joints too, and they're kind of shit. The SDO is bridged here, which was the trick question that I fucked up earlier. This actually also allows for extensions, but I don't have any extensions because extensions are not suggested, especially for people who are making their own stuff, because it's a pain in the ass. Green device. This is a full body tracker. This is a Slime VR full body tracker. It's very specifically the cheesecake make. So you use like anywhere from 5, I think, to 20 of these. So you can, you know, pilot a fake body online. So I made these. I soldered these. I printed the cases. I made the adjustments in... I'm trying to remember. I know I used Illustrator for the text. And I think I just used Bamboo Labs to like adjust where the position was. These are not... They're not the smallest. There are smaller. These are pretty well done in terms of like... They're fairly small, but again, not the smallest. And again, like everything is basically given to you on a silver platter. If things are missing from the PCB place, you just ask them to like, hey, what are good substitutions? And they'll tell you. But you also have to buy the IMUs separately. The IMUs took the longest time to arrive. Batteries from China? Oh, that should be like shipping through the water, right? That should be like months. No, that was like a week. That was a week. It should not have been a week, but it was a week. The IMUs took like 2 or 3 weeks, I think, to ship. Yeah. Also, I had to buy like the pins for this as well. So just like very, very small things. So yeah. Like if you go Mokopi is a set of 6 and it's like $400. So it's, you know, about $66 per unit. I was looking at a very specific Slime VR maker, and they, for the ones that I wanted, it would have been like $54 per unit. But they're not all the same. There's like different batteries to take into consideration, and also like different qualities of tracker. But like if I got what I wanted, it would have been $54 each. And instead I made them for like, I made them for like $50. Oh no, I guess I made them for like $38 each. For 13. I'm happy. I learned a lot of skills. And hopefully skills that I can take over also for other things that are both VTubing and not VTubing. How much time on top of that? A lot of research time, honestly, because I was starting from pretty much zero. I didn't even know exactly what a soldering gun looked like. Or like what PCB stood for. But I also had a lot of time for that. To like just, I got a little bit of free time. I'll go look and try and understand how this stuff works together and like what I would actually really need. If someone lays out like exactly what you need, like, okay, if you're working on this project, order these pins from this site, order these batteries from here. They're good. They're not gonna send you the wrong size. Straps, you're on your own, but like here's a good place that you could theoretically get them. These are the considerations. Filament. Oh, that was on my own. Just go for like these IMUs and like order the PCB from here. It could be a lot quicker. I decided, I think in August, I was looking late July or early August, I think. No, it was August. It was August. I was thinking like, oh, I think I want to do this, but I don't know how. And besides, I don't have access to a bunch of this stuff. And then in September, I got a heads up of like, hey, do you need a 3D printer? Do you need a 3D printer? Like, you can access it. You can access it. And it was sort of a, well, okay, now I can get things rolling if I want to do this. I can get this rolling. And I built them... When is this from? When is this image from? Surely not December. No, it's not December. I built them in August, I guess? I'm looking at my images. Yeah, I built them like end of October. I built them at end of October. So, yeah. The actual like building is really easy. Really easy. Like someone told me like, man, looking at like the amount of money people are charging for these and how much actual work gets put into it. That's not a bad racket. That's not a bad racket. It's a good time. Yeah, I could theoretically, if I ever wanted to mod my own systems, I could start doing that theoretically, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to. Dream business? No. No. Yes, just send me your personal information. Give me your address. You got a P.O. box, right? Game Boy? No. That's the biggest deal. That's the biggest deal. It's like, oh, if I were to like want to make a set for anyone else, I would need their address and they would need mine. Also, it'd be shipping batteries. Shipping batteries. That would definitely need probably a bit more than a P.O. box as a return address. 385 new lawn ornaments. I actually got 3 new lawn ornaments as a present. 3 little numbers on the back of the card. Yeah. I need more than those 3 numbers. I feel like there'd be some people, it'd be like, we could work something out for making these. But for the most part, like, IMUs are not free. It is $12 per tracker, plus $7 shipping. But mostly it's $12 each. You can get them for cheaper. But, like, the good ones are $12 each. There's also, let's see. The PCBs are kind of like whatever, I guess, to me. I know it's like $200 on this list, but eh. You could probably, well, I won't say you could probably get them for cheaper, but like, now I think about it, how much was a PCB? Like if it's $200 for 30, 205 and 3 cents for 30. So they're like $7 each. I guess I should be a little less like free about that. Yeah, but it doesn't help that much, Epsilon. That still gives like a big idea, or like an idea of where someone lives. The key thing to do would be to go to a different state or something like that and get a P.O. box there. Get a P.O. box in like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Baltimore? Get a P.O. box in Baltimore. Get a P.O. box in Jersey. Yeah, right. Just get a P.O. box in Jersey. There's a bunch of people, Delson, who are like doing all sorts of variants on this. There are people who actually make these using Joy-Cons. Like Joy-Cons. And phones too. I believe that there are people who have made like really super cheap ones from phones and Wiimotes. They're not like very good, but functionally they work. Oh, Delson, hell isn't New Jersey. It's farther north. Not as far as Canada, but it's north. Small PCBs? Yeah. What I ended up doing actually is they say that there's like 2 ways you could order things. Economic or standard. Economic is garbage. Like don't order economic from this one site. I think it was like JCP PCB or something like that. Economic means that most of your stuff's probably not going to work. It's standard. I got standard. It increases the price, but like if it means that they're going to work more efficiently or work more often than not, that's great. And then these are so small that you have to add extra railings or something like that onto it. Like there's a minimum size for making these, and these guys are too small. So what I did was I set it up to print like 5 to a sheet, or maybe it was 6 to a sheet. And you need to order at least 5 sheets. So that's why I ended up with 30, even though I didn't use 30. JLC, PCB, yeah, I think that might be it. So I got 30 because of the patterning is not the right word, but like the layout. Except, and this is something you can't see from this angle exactly, I don't think I have anything that shows it off. It would have been all fine, except for the fact that, yeah, I guess this is probably the best one still. Let me scritch in here. Okay. Need to cut in even more. Wow, you can really see everything here. Okay, so this board, right? It patterns pretty well, the green part. Yeah, they were pre-assembled. That's what makes it so much easier. You just have to tell them what you want. And the board already exists. I'm not micro soldering. You can solder your own, but like, that's a lot of work. Yeah, these are BNOs. So these pattern pretty well, except for this switch on the left where this orange thing is. That's the button that's on off. Those were overlapping and I didn't realize it, and they didn't realize it either until they started printing. So because it was such a small order and it was a one-off, they were like, yeah, we'll fix it for you. No extra charge. Just keep that in mind when you put this into production. It was like, yeah, sure. I'll keep that in mind. I'm never gonna order these again. I don't have to worry about it. I don't need more than like 15. I'm only gonna use half of these. So what they had to do is they had to like take off one of these two things that was in conflict and then like resolder them on afterwards. You can also get like different colors, but green is fine for me, like the board color. So you can make black or white or yellow or red. But these are always going to be purple anyway, so whatever. Like the ones on top. They don't come in any other color. Not from Slime VR. They suggest you go with Slime VR because it is more reliable. Like, otherwise, they tend to be kind of junk. Anyway. Yeah. I fucked up on the ordering. So, I got them. I don't know if it's like, would be more expensive or less expensive to do them the other way around. But that's how I ended up with this like $200 for 30 when I only needed like 15 at most. But yeah. So the only thing I had to solder was I had to solder the battery, which is like lower left, 2 bits. And the IMU. And soldering the SDO, like bridging that. Otherwise, not too bad. ESP. Can you not? Really? No. I don't think that there was like a difference in terms of like materials. I'm pretty certain it was just a case of like the quality of the build might suffer, like because it's tossed in with a bunch of other stuff at the same time. Like, they say it shouldn't affect, like, the build quality, but apparently does, according to people in the Slime VR. Going from, like, a bunch of duds per order to, like, nothing. Also, these plug in via USB. The one thing I don't have is I don't actually have any dedicated chargers, so whenever I have to charge these, I've got, like, 12 of them. I just take every single charger that I have that fits and I plug them in, so I can only charge like 2 or 3 at a time. They do make a charging board so you can charge like 6 or 8 at a time, but I didn't order that because you'd have to order more PCBs. So it's just like, fuck it. I'll just do it at home. I have enough cords. I should probably do that though. I should probably make a charger. It is kind of annoying to have to like gather them around. But the other thing is then I would have to take them off the what's the word? Binder is not the right word. I'd have to take them off their clips to charge, basically. What this is for? I have a 3D model. I am not very okay, so there's the art of making the tracker. And then there is the art of tracking the body. I have not solidified that part out yet, and I don't know how much of it is me and how much of it is like getting used to the model. Yeah, I have a model. And I had to figure out, because it's kind of this is not so... how do my feet track? I had to learn how to ski pose, which is a little bit more difficult than you would think. Where's my Mado? Where's my Mado? Actually, wait, can I just like add Mado? Dinosaurs? Oh, we're not going to make the source visible. I don't know how. I've done this before. I'm going to try not to blow your ears out again. Where is it? Where is it? Is it really up there? What if I set the transform to reset? Is there not? Oh, the file doesn't exist anymore. That's why. Why doesn't it exist anymore? Huh. Where is the file? So I have to go back into... When was it? When was it? How could I have deleted it already? It's really not digging this. Okay. If I blow out your ears, I'm so sorry. I just have no idea why this isn't, like, showing up. Okay, she's muted. Yeah, I have a 3D model. This is not using the tracking. I did stream with the tracking on once, but my feet were kind of fucked up, and so was one of my arms. No, part of it is that I have to get used to the tracking very specifically. Like, because if you don't, you have to align your pose with the model, and if you don't do that, it's gonna act really weird. So yeah. So what I should probably be doing is actually testing with not this model, but with other models to see. After that, it is like learning how to move more specifically for 3D. Make adjustments. Well, let's see. I'm thinking. I think I actually have something coming up for practice for this. Model standing up, streamer sitting down. Streamer stands up, Simpsons clip of the kids screaming. I had not exactly that, but I had something a little similar with Spice and Wolf in VR, where I was sitting, but the character was I was standing and the character was sitting. And it felt a little different when I eventually did go to sit. Why is she walking like that? I already got told. It's been a long time since then, so it may have changed. Why do you walk like a man? Yeah, I did see that you could buy them. But I'm thinking about why I didn't. That was something I was considering. I think a lot of people go for the like the like PCB custom made ones because it's a lot less tangle of wires, and like looking around, I have so many goddamn wires all over the place. You have no idea. I have cables lying around for every gaming device over there, and also extra lights. It's fine. It's not really traumatic. I just remember being told, like, oh yeah, Prim could pass as a guy. But this friend over here would never be able to, and it's kind of is it because of our figure difference? And the answer was no, it's because of the way you walk. I wasn't even a tomboy. And I've been told that before. Just, I have a very direct way of walking, I guess. Cable ends as a charging panel. You can't just use a 3D printer as a solution to everything ever. I say, as I literally 3D printed clips instead of going to the store down the street to buy clips. looking as I think about, like, I could just 3D print a shelf to place, like, systems on top of each other with extra space specifically for that. I don't have to go out and buy shelving for my NAS cartridges. I could 3D print a stacking shelf for my cartridges. Tomboy mentioned things, Yusha. I'm not a tomboy. I had a walk that was a little boyish, I guess. Who knows if it's still the same. That was half a lifetime ago. Things have changed. USB-C charger bays? I think I may have seen some of that too. There's like some power requirements. I gotta be honest. I try and follow the letter because I could try and like do a bit of math and see like, okay, is this approximately what they're asking for? Or is it not? Because I already had to do that with a tank where they don't give you a power supply. It's like, hey, you should get something that is like this. If you get something that's not this, we cannot guarantee that it will work. And it was sort of a, okay, I'm not fucking around. I am going to get exactly the letter of the law. And the same thing with the cheesecakes. There's like a warning about the power. Like it's missing something. So it's kind of I'm not fucking around with charging these things. I am going with whatever it says. And then it turns out it's not really that big of a deal. There's something about a diode being missing. Not missing. Where is it? Cheesecake. Sarakage cheesecake. Let's see. Not real cheesecake. No, I'm talking about these very specifically. 150 years. Yep. So mine are the Choco Special Remakes with the aux port and DC buck tick, or buck power supply, not buck tick. God, that's a band. So yeah, I was gonna make something else, and then I found out like, there was something about it. Oh, right. The first anniversary special edition would have been nice, except for the fact that you need the B&O to be soldered like directly onto that, and that's not happening. That's not happening. Good band? Yeah. I only really know like one or two songs, and you probably know the songs because it's Anime Hours. Kuchisuke. They also have like the cheaper versions, like the BMI 270s and stuff. But most people ask about the B&O versions, the special remakes. I think those are the most popular ones right now. And I don't think that the code actually has to be changed anymore, because I did look that up. And if you set up the flashing software correctly, it will automatically do that for you. So there's a lot of things where it's like, don't worry about it. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I guess if you guys have any questions, if you guys are interested in making these, definitely check out the Discord for Slime VR. And you can ask in there. I only posted once in the entire Discord. I figured out all this information just from reading and like going through what other people have asked. I posted a single time by accident. I posted a cat meme in DIY and then I deleted it once I realized I was extremely embarrassed. I never want to talk in there again. No one said anything. I hope no one saw. But it still happens. It still happens. Yeah, I do have experience with making at least 12 of them. And I also know what to look out for a little bit because of that. Made the cat meme? I did not make the cat meme. No, it was a reaction to someone else another place. I was in the wrong Discord. I sent the meme in the wrong Discord. I don't even know if it was like a high quality cat, like it was a cat reaction GIF or something like that. In DIY, of all places. In DIY. Because that was the one I was checking the most for, like, seeing what people said. In general, like, oh, I'm having this problem. How do you fix it? And the answer would be like, let me see your soldering points. Did you weld this? It looks like you welded this. Did you remember to solder the specific point? You don't need to solder these points. It's fine. Don't forget to, like, take this off. So many little caveats for people who don't know how to solder or don't have the right equipment. Okay, who is on? Who is on? I'm here doing this, and what I really meant to do was end like an hour ago. Hold on. Arc welding. It is not polite to talk about other people's welding. I don't know, honestly. But it looked very heavy-handed, whatever they did. I said, I am interested in the game, but I don't know when, I guess. That might be something that I would end up, like, making an extra schedule day for, just because I'm Metal Gear Solid running. I guess maybe it would have... Wait. Would you say that's a Valentine's Day game? Maybe I might do that for February. I know it's late in terms of, like, it's, what's the word? Not riding the trend. The trend is dead at that point, probably. However, I can make sure I don't, like, hear a whole lot about it, because all I know about it is, like, roughly, oh, Doki Doki Literature Club Yandere dev stuff for it. So I know that there's going to be something kind of like that, but otherwise I don't really know anything. So I do want to also go back to the Sucker for Love that I never finished. So I might do that for Sundays in February, assuming I can finish Murder on the Orient Express before that. Metal Gear Solids are on Wednesdays, though. The bigger the gob, the better the job. You made me check to see if Gobcubus was online. She's not. She would have probably appreciated that. A mixture of production. I probably would put it on. Big blobs of flux when soldering. Not about solder. Oh, flux. Okay, yeah, I get that now. Well, you could burn it, but I guess that doesn't really, like, hurt, does it? I guess you have bigger problems then. Okay. Who is on and doing things? It's so... These are the weird hours. And Fortuna is still sick, so she's not up and about. I had someone in mind, but they since ended stream. So, just end up breathing it. Okay, I have an idea for Hit or Raid. Well, actually, I had an idea. Now it's kind of a maybe. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Before that, though, schedule. A schedule that is not covered up by stuff. Today was board games / card games. Sunday we're going to be playing Murder on the Orient Express. It's a 2006, I believe it's a point-and-click murder mystery. I'm excited to play it. I have read the book on stream, and I have watched multiple interpretations of it. I know how it should go down. How hard can it be if I already know who did it? With what? And why? I have heard that this version does take a bit of a twist on it, though, so I won't actually probably know the answer. I've never seen anyone play this either, so I'm not fully aware of what I'm going in for. or getting into, except for the fact that David Suchet is the, well, do I call him a protagonist when that's not like our player character? We're playing a young lady helper to help Poirot collect stuff. Filtered ventilators. Oh, I actually do have. I have an airbrush booth, and it has a vent to the outside, so I actually solder in there. It's kind of the same, right? It's kind of the same. I also can't really have the cats in when I'm soldering because I'm afraid that they might like come up and nudge me and then I'll fuck up and maybe, you know, hurt myself. So I try not to do it when they're around. Yeah. I'm prepared to some extent. I don't have like a fancy, really fancy setup, but it's enough. For a second I wanted to double check to see if I also had like a, if I had it clipped in, like attached to the table, but I don't. Monday, it's not an anime watch along. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a look at my David Suchet Poirot Blu-ray set and pick out an episode or two to watch because some episodes are longer than others. It's British TV. Or maybe we could just watch The Murder on the Orient Express. You know, like double dip a little bit. You guys can see the TV interpretation of it. We're not watching the movie version. The movie version kind of sucks. And on Wednesday, we're going to be going back to Metal Gear Solid, and I will try to practice the training. I will try and become a better shot. I think next Friday, it will be... I think I want to try and get back to Inscription, because we were making progress there. So like maybe every other week Inscription until we finish it. And that's about the plans for the next upcoming week. I will be posting when I stream on Twitter and on Blue Sky and other things too. And if I have any schedule changes or updates, that will go there too. And I also have a Discord where we run the watch-alongs, and also I sometimes just post about things and we talk in general. Like we were talking a lot about Oshi Push and other VTuber card games in there. And there's a lot of Magic players. I don't play Magic, but you guys are like everywhere. I also might try and organize like another like an Oshi Push play together on Discord sometime. Maybe this weekend if I can find some time. Just like casual, learn how to play in Discord. We'll see. Wire fraud on the Caltrain. Okay, Caltrain. Would it be wire fraud on the Caltrain? Shouldn't that be like, God, Bitcoin? What is it? Like Bitcoin fraud? NFT fraud? Oh. That's still wire fraud? Huh. You know, just a little bit of spit polish on that, and you might be able to sell that as a script idea. NFT fraud is redundant. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I am typing in the wrong area. So I'm going to send you guys to Lobotomy Bunny today. She is playing a horror game. I'm looking at this, and it's like Miku. Low poly Miku horror game. Miku is like in a bathroom right now. It's kind of, is this Silent Hill? Low poly Miku in Silent Hill? It could be like that. I'm interested. I'm not a horror connoisseur, so I have no idea. And I scare really easily. But this seems like something I might be able to handle. Maybe. For right now. So, that's where we're gonna go. Did I not set it? Oh! Oh, I said it's a raid. Raid. I shouldn't do that. Thank you guys for stopping by. I know I spent a lot of time on things that were not board games. I'm in the board game category. And also I spent a lot of times on VTuber card games when that is not a board game. But we did play some board games. We did play some board games. And I got to see how Bullet Surge updated, and oh god, I have to get used to playing regular. Because if I don't get Youngja in person, next time I play it, I will fail so poorly at the game. Maybe never look at Miku again. Impossible, because I have to look at her every time I'm in the garden, because I literally have a Miku doll. I have a 1/3 scale Miku doll staring at me right now, actually. I'm not selling her. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good time with Lobotomy Bunny with a friend Miku horror game. Good night.